I got way distracted. Too much going on. I hope you're all doing well. Oh, look at that. We got a mushroom. We got a Totoro. We got an owl. All right. Let's do it. All right. Monaco Queen, how are you doing? Good to see you. Diewick, how are you? Happy weekend. I think I've got it fixed. I certainly got fourth wall switched over to Streamlabs. Now, whether the all right, whether it's going to work is another question. Okay. Okay. All right. I think we should wait a little bit. I don't like if I hit the button now, it may be like for I don't know how the giveaways work. Okay. I can hit it. I can hit the button again and test it. But again, like I don't know if it's just gonna like I don't know how they work. So it might be worth waiting a little bit just so more people are here. Semi, how are you doing? Happy weekend. How's everyone doing here? There's nothing to join yet. Okay. It's Friday, and holy crap, is it nice out. I got like simultaneously like good news and worrisome news on the retaining wall. So I only had to work, this is the sad part, I only had to work a few hours today because of all the time that I put in earlier in the week, but I still had put in extra time, of course. There's just too much going on. But that meant I had a little bit extra time to work through the some other issues like the retaining wall. So I called the county and I think I got the answer for what we needed, which is again they want a sign, like a sealed plat that shows our place and like where the walls are. But as far as we can tell, it's only about location of the wall. It's not about like engineering specifications. It's not about topography. It's about like, where's the wall? Okay. The bad part is I actually got to talk to both. So now we've got the people that are going to build the wall. Now I'm working with the people that are going to generate the image, right? The geo-calibrated thing that shows the county where the wall is going to be. Okay. So I've got two companies that are going to give me bids on that. And one of them made a statement about like our lead time is like 3 weeks or 4 weeks to get like the survey crew out. And I was like, oh, come on. You got to be kidding me. I don't know what the lead time for the other one is, but it's like, oh, come on. We have the wall company like penciled in for like May 11th or something. So it's like, it can't be a month. Come on. Because they have to survey. Then the company needs to take that information and generate the plat. Then we put the plat into the permit system. Then the county has to review it. So that's at least a couple weeks. So I'm like, oh, come on. So maybe we'll see what the other group comes back with. You have ice cream? Ooh, nice. What kind of ice cream? I got ice cream at the grocery store today because it was on sale, and it was I forget what it was. Oh, it was kind of like lower cal. It was not good. It barely had any taste. Those are cookies and cream. So that was kind of sad. By the way, we have a giveaway to do later. Thanks to Maniacal Queen. We tried it yesterday and it didn't work. So we're going to do it at some point in the stream. I have no idea how it's going to work, but it is a coveted item that everyone will want. I am 100% positive. Oh, your hand's in a lot of pain? Oh no. After tomorrow, it's going to be much more pain until surgery. Because you can't take the med. Oh, that until after. Ugh. What, when's your surgery scheduled again? Dreaming Truth, how are you doing? Happy Saturday, or happy Friday going on Saturday. Honestly, the day is going well, but I'm just completely out of it. I feel like I'm on a completely different day. Oh, it's Tillamook. Okay, see, I forget what mine was called. It was like Hot Top, or no, it was something else. I hadn't heard of it before, which was maybe why it was on sale. See if I can find what it was. It's not coming up early in the search, which tells you how like popular it is. Yeah, I can't remember what this was called. Anyway, it wasn't very memorable. So, oh, Mom, how are you doing? Yeah, thanks, Dreaming Truth. I hope you're having a good one. You're doing pretty good. Home from work. Oh, well, that's the best news. Welcome home. You're not sure if you have a ticket? No, I need to I think start the giveaway. And we'll do that later. We'll do that in a little bit. Announce it on Discord. Okay. Yeah, that's a good idea. And if it doesn't work, I'll either like kludge away or we'll do a giveaway separately, and then I'll find a way to just get it to the person. Okay. Oh, it's PJ time. Wait. You're gonna get into your pajamas? Okay. We have, wow, a 20 stream streak. We have a 20 stream streak from the All Mom Place. Let's celebrate that. Let me make sure the streakers. Oh, that was our warm up. That totally counts. The All Mom Plays. All Mom, thank you so much for the 20th stream streak. Let's go, streakers. That was like 2 Gojos. And one to grow. There we go. Thank you so much, All Mom. I hope you're all having a great start to your weekend. Again, this day has been really weird. So I think I've got everything set for the wall. We'll see. So I'm due 2 inputs. And creating this, I think from the one company, they were estimating around $3,000. So this is not a small thing, right? A crew has to come out, survey crew. They have to do a survey of the plot of land. They have to take that information, it has to go back to the survey company, and then like an engineer needs to put that information together and designate the diagram, prepare it, sign it, stamp it, all that stuff, and then give it to me. Then I go into the system, I upload this, and then the county looks at it. And then we get to the next stage of like, now you need to add this. Which hopefully is not, hopefully that's it, but I doubt it. If we got off that easy, I would be ecstatic. So we already know the wall is going to cost like what, $29,000. All right. Now the good news is, right, that money as a homeowners association, we already have. We can pay for that. That's fine. The $3,000 for the survey or whatever. Okay, we're good on that too. The permit itself is going to cost like $235. So chump change compared to the other 2 bills. Chump change. But what else is going to get thrown on? Who knows? Stand by. All it's going to take is to be like, oh, you can't do that. You have to make your wall made of gold. And then it's like, okay. Like, as terrible as this is to say, I am ready for this bill to double. Like, I am mentally prepared that we're not getting out of this for less than $60,000. We'll see where we end up, but anyway, I hope you're all doing the Oregon strawberry. That sounds very good. Why? I'm curious. Oregon strawberry. Are there particular types of strawberries that Oregon is famous for? Oh, Halo. Oh, Halo Top. Yeah, that was it. That was it. Yeah, I can't tell you. I got the cookies and cream. It was 2 for $7, which honestly, like, that's not dirt cheap. You can get like 2 tubs of Turkey Hill for $5 sometimes, right? So it's like, all right, that's not like crazy cheap ice cream. But it really did not have much of a flavor, which again, like, So rain and work, what could be better? At least it's not snow, right? If the wall's made of gold, is it mandatory to have a rainbow nearby? You would think so. It would not be surprising if the county said, like, you need to have a rainbow making machine. Hey, Lumi! Welcome on in. How is the stream? Thank you so much for the raid. Mostly ice? No, it just didn't have any, like, it didn't have any flavor. Maybe my taste buds were just dead. That was very weird. Sorry, we're talking flavorless ice cream, which is really sad. Welcome on in, Lumi. How was the cross stitch going? Lumi's been working on this this crow, like a mostly red cross stitch. It's very, very lovely. and taking a break from the peacock. Blessings from the nebula. I hope you're all. I hope it's going well. No. Oh. Well, what happened? Colder foods just suppress flavor. Yeah. Well, I also got, I think it was like a peanut butter and chocolate from them. So, or maybe no, maybe it was cookie dough. We'll give that one a. I'll give that one a whirl tomorrow. Sukabeth, happy Friday. How are you doing? Are you enjoying the, is it a lovely day there too? Holy crap, man, is it nice out? I've got the door open upstairs. I'm flirting disaster. My door is open. Lumi again, thank you so much for that. Hey, if you're not already following Crown of Luminary, please, well, it's too late to click on the heart icon, but click on Lumi's name, click follow, check out next stream. Mostly doing cross stitch, sometimes doing some other things. Very chill. Knots and stitches. Oh, happy time to. How are you doing? You just reminded me. You just reminded me. We had the appearance of Winsing last night, which was a lovely surprise. Winsing was a common, frequent user of happy time zones. You miscounted an open space. Oh, that's the worst. I will say, I had that happen on the Great Wave cross stitch that we did. One of the wave crests or something was like off by one. And it was this weird little like speckled patch of things. And I was like, you know what? Grander scheme of things, it doesn't matter. Don't care. I'm not undoing this. I got lucky. I'd have to show it off. I mean, you'd never notice if you looked at it, which is kind of was the point. It's like, yeah, whatever. I got very lucky in that. It was, that is the bane of cross stitch, right? Instead of just doing your usual work, back from an already stitched area. Yeah. Ugh. They're very nice. You just wish your bus would didn't have any heat. What? Your bus has the heat on? That's seems crazy. It is like mid 70s here. It's sunny. It is absolutely beautiful out. It was quite cool this morning. If I'd have any advice on your lace piece, I can try. What advice do you seek? It's 80 there. Wow. Yeah, we are currently experiencing like the 3 days of spring. We've got 3 days of spring, and then Monday we're like in the 90s. Well, I guess it's like 80 here. So yeah, apparently it's like 75, 80 right now. Again, like we got 2 days of spring, and then look at this. High 80s, 90s, high 80s. Then we have a week of like midsummer. Unbelievable, man. Unbelievable. You would have left it, but you couldn't get away with it. Oh, you got a new side project. What socks are you working on? Not so stitches. Ah. Okay. Oh, that we put an image in Discord too. Nice. Okay. You had a light sweater on. It was beautiful. Oh, that sounds lovely. Yeah. Oh yeah, the 2 at a time double knit method. That's pretty crazy. Do you think? So how does that work? I thought I saw a picture somewhere. How does that work though, where you're knitting 2 at a time? Because I got it that like 2 at a knit double knit, you're knitting 2 layers at once, but and you can have them be unconnected. But that's just like a 2D sheet. It's not like a wrapped around tube. You can kind of see where you went wrong. Oh wow. Oh, okay. So this was like way off, like a whole square off. Oh, so like you must have missed. You must have missed like this segment or something. Oh. But this is looking good. It's looking great. You just ignore that part. This will look great when it's done. Ah, Semi. Kaz, how are you doing? It's in the round. Okay, I guess whatever I saw didn't look like it was in the round. Okay, this is done in a way that is technically correct, so it isn't unraveling or anything, but you just wanted to beautify it. Oh, this? Ooh. Is this the point, like, is that the join point where the runner is coming together? I'm sorry, Semi. You got like the ugly knotted up ball of yarn. It's how 2 at a time on DPNs worked before circular needles or thing. One inside the other. Okay. I guess whatever I saw looked like it was just on like one needle rather than like in a round. Maybe you were just still starting or something. Either that or I'm completely thinking about a different image. Needle and thread to retrace the loops. Yeah, okay, so this is the center. So I think you've posted elsewhere, right? Yeah, here we go. So Diamond is making this table runner, right? So it goes this way in one direction and this way in the other direction. And I guess here in the center is what we're seeing is happening here. Yeah, it looks like you can see that this right here. That looks like the thread that's joining the two ends together, and it looks like it's become loose. Yeah, right? There it is there. So I guess one is you could try to take it as it is and like pull on this thread and retighten that up. Oh, this is the original chain. Oh. Ooh. Okay. Yeah, you know, I would go with, well, so a couple things. You might see still whether you could try to pull in the slack somehow. But if it's a chain, then it's possible that you're sort of stuck with your ability to take up too much slack in these things. If that doesn't work, then what Semi said would probably work, which is get another needle and thread, just a separate, you know, thread, and then kind of just stitch them together and sew in the ends, hide the ends in these little eyelets. So that would probably work too. You just like manually sew it together. Yeah. Yeah, because if that's just your chain, your original chains, like having stretched, then you may not be able to pull the slack up in that. Or place a plant. There you go. Place a planter in that area. Well, the funny thing is that if it's happening there, I would imagine it would start happening elsewhere. Maybe. Like and if that's the case, you might just run up a stitch in the middle all the way up to just to fortify it or something. I don't know. Yeah. Huh. That's weird. Because, yeah, it's not happening up here, it doesn't look like. Or maybe it's just not happening up there yet. It won't elsewhere because you went into the first stitch of the other's side chain. Oh, okay. So this is the only segment where you do the chain. Okay. Well, in that case, yeah, maybe you can just re-stitch it. Or suture it. Yeah, okay. No, here it is. Oh, okay. It is in the right. Got it. I see. I didn't catch the behind thing. All I saw this was as like 2 sheets. Oh, that's very cool. All right. Yeah, okay. I did not catch that was in the round. Oh, that's pretty cool. You know, one thing I like about this from the double knit, it's not double knit for the front and back, but it's the same technique. Right. So you're basically doing double knit in the sense of you're doing 2 knits, you're just not ever switching the yarns. One thing I like about this is because you're not switching the yarns, you don't have to, right? You're not worrying about a pattern, so you're not switching the yarns. That's good. And the colors are different, so it's really obvious which one you're knitting and which one you're purling. So it should theoretically help reduce the errors, which I think often happen with like the double knit scarves. Because otherwise I might say like, I don't know if that's faster because I knit fast, but I don't necessarily purl as fast. Yeah, you're not worrying about the edges catching. That's really neat. I like the yarns too. Corin, thank you so much. 48 months. Wait. Are we at 2 years? Wait, are we at 2 years? Uh-oh. Do I need to come up with a new badge? Crap. Oh man, I need to come up with a new badge. Okay. 2-year badge. Put that on the to-do list. What's that? 48 months? Or sorry, 4-year badge. Yeah, right. Sorry. I think I'm with a 4-year badge. Holy crap. What are you talking about? It's been 2 years. 4? What? No. You're gonna knit the tubes to 12 inches, then separate for toes, and after 5 heels. Oh, okay. What? All right. Joshi, happy weekend. Costas, how are you doing? Easy TV, hope you're having a good one. Yeah, that's right. We're getting younger. All right. Oops, our best, not out best. All right. All right, we got a good crowd. Should we try to do this giveaway? Let me try this giveaway. So Maniacal Queen yesterday very kindly donated something through Fourth Wall as a giveaway, but something wasn't operating correctly and it didn't work. So the giveaway is there, but it didn't like trigger on the stream. And when I tried to change it, Fourth Wall said I can't change it while I'm streaming. So let's try it. Redo the giveaway. All right, here we go. Are we ready? Giveaway will start shortly. Wait for the results of a new draw. Hey, there we go. Nice watch. It's an homage knockoff watch. There you go. If you want to enter the giveaway. Wait, 60 seconds? 60 seconds? Are you kidding me? Can I stop this? You got 60 seconds. Hurry. I mean, holy shit, man. There was nothing. There's nothing I can do. There was nothing that said like, how long do you want to run the giveaway? This is the unbelievable, man. All right. You've got, I don't know how many seconds now at this point. You've got like 10, 15 seconds to hit enter for the giveaway. I don't know. It has to be exclamation point, enter all caps. All right, there we go. Crown of Illumination. Wow. Okay. Hey, Jura, how are you doing? That was rushed. I'll have to look into... You think you can change the time? Well, like, where? That was terrible. Oh, I mean, we had at least like 6 people enter, so thank you. Let me, okay, settings. Now, Lumi, did you see anything? Is it telling you like what you won? I mean, this is very confusing. Oh, there it is. Giveaway time limit. Oh my gosh. Set the amount of time in seconds. Okay, so we want it to be like 300 seconds. Error. It says 180 seconds is the max. 180 seconds is the max. Two minutes. Okay, it does say. It does say 2 minutes, 3 minutes. Okay, whatever. I clearly cannot math today. Okay, so it did tell you what you got. Now, did it give you like, does it have something that lets you like redeem that? Or is it, in other words, is there anything I need to do? So if you didn't see, this is what Maniacal Queen donated. It was a free t-shirt. One of our 0 out of 14 people find me helpful. Yeah, we got it kind of figured out. I now have the giveaway set for 3 minutes instead of 60 seconds. That was a bit too frantic. I wish I had known that ahead of time. There we go. So that is what Maniacal Queen gifted. Again, thank you, Maniacal Queen, and congrats to Lumi. I think you get to pick, I'm sure, the size and whatever. That's right. It was just frantic. Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! I can't undo it. Go! Go! Oh. I didn't, before you did that, I had no idea that people could do that. I did not know that that was a thing. It's actually pretty cool. You can like donate an item to be done as a giveaway. Remind you of 18 out of 6 people died in this experiment. You're still checking the size chart before moving on. Okay, so you're working it. All right, good. Well, let me know. Let me know if there's anything I need to do, because whatever we had set up previously wasn't working. It's a joke in a show. It's a good joke. It's 30 seconds. Oh, see, there we go. Okay, there's a new giveaway. So Maniacal Queen has now gifted another item, one of our calligraphy items. Now this is one I have to send out. Thank you, Maniacal Queen. I need to come up with some sort of announcement. So you have exclamation point enter. You've got 3 minutes, 180 seconds. That's how it should have gone last time. All caps. All capped all the time. 3 minutes. I know now it feels like leisurely. Okay, so what that means is I need to come up with something that when that happens, like something pops up on stream with a timer to make it clear, like there's a giveaway going on. Exclamation point enter. Leave to the last second. You've got 3 minutes, or actually it's probably like 2 minutes now. Starbug, how are you doing? How's Phantasmophobia? Creating more work. Well, yeah, right. So this one I have to send out. I have to send out this one. Ooh. Whoa. Thank you for the boob shine, Jura. I don't know. Where is the countdown? It's just going to like come out of nowhere. If only we had devices that counted down seconds. It's coming. It's coming. I have no idea where it is. It's like a sneeze. Like, look at the light. Look at the light. Timer 3 minutes, but that was like 2 minutes ago. No. You can't guess the right ghost. Did you guys get any of the ghosts right? Starbug is celebrating Jodia's Crafting's stream anniversary by playing Phasmophobia. Yeah, thank you so much. Again, I didn't even know that was a possibility. That's pretty cool. I also like how it can just be random chaos. Like I could be reading manga and someone be like, you know what? Fuck you. I'm donating a shirt right in the middle of your manga reading. It's just like hey, okay, there we go. And we need to, I'll need to have like a hold on. There we go. Sukabeth. Sukabeth won the kind gift of the Eternity calligraphy that Maniacal Queen donated. Who died? Me. I'm on the verge. You can set reminders for the giveaway. You could be wrong. Oh, see, you know, these things would make sense. Let's see. Reopen and close. Yeah, reopen, close tab. Okay, hold on. Make sure that's off the... Covering the cost of international shipping. Make all products giftable while I'm live streaming. Oh, see there, I could turn it off. I can exclude certain products. That's pretty interesting. I don't see a setting for on the timer. All right, so oh, here's just where I can turn it off. But there's the time limit. There's me covering shipping, which is a little bit dangerous, but okay. And then this, so that's it. That's all there is on this. It might be somewhere else, maybe? Maybe it's somewhere else. You hate the fact that beef running with pork isn't as good as with beef. Hey, what kind of pork are you using, Daiwick? Doshi, have a good one. By the way, Corin, did you see who popped in last night? We had a surprise visit last night. I don't think so. It was Wincing. Wincing dropped by. Oh, it was so good to see Wincing. Yeah. You're just over here throwing wrenches. Yeah, no, it's all good. No, but thank you so much. Yeah, she said she was doing better. I didn't want to pry, but so it sounds like things are okay. And also it sounds like she went through some. Oh, thank you. She went through some like recent storm issues, which is never any good. That's right. Ah, hey, Jura, how was Phoenix? Jura's been playing Phoenix Immortal or whatever. The story seems a little campy, but you know, if the gameplay is pretty good, it's a fun game until you get tired of it. Immortal Phoenix, right? Okay, there we go. It's a comedic game. Yeah, the one cutscene I saw with like Hermes seemed like it was you know, tongue in cheek. Ha ha ha. Okay, one of the reasons I ask is it's one of those games that like it looks pretty like, oh, that could be fun. And I actually don't have it, I think. Yeah, I don't. Maybe on my wish list. Zeus and Prometheus are too funny. Oh, okay. Like in a good way. You're liking the humor, but you can see it getting tired quickly. Yeah, you know, it seems like you have to be in the mood. Like if you're ready for a game where it's like, yeah, okay, you're gonna tell silly jokes and there's gonna be a lot of campiness. Okay, we're good. But if you're like, I really want to play this game, and you're delaying me with these stupid things, like skip. And I will be honest, sometimes with games, I can be in one mood or the other, where I'm just like, I don't care about your jokes. Let me play the game. Like, I live a busy life. I have 1 hour to play a game, and you're wasting it with these jokes. That's usually when I lose my patience. Like, listen, I have limited time. I'm on a schedule for enjoyment. You're wasting my time. Oh, it's Ubisoft. That explains everything. I will grudgingly add it to my wish list. But because it's Ubisoft, that means at some point it'll be like $5. Champy is in the game? Is Champy in the game? Who's Champy? You got it for free. I totally did that on purpose. Oop. You spent like €1? Wow. Oh, in case you missed it yesterday, we got to the end of our skein. And we wound off. We took a new skein and we wound off the black. So that now we're starting where the purple's coming in and we're going back. So the shirt will go from blue, purple to black, and then back to purple. And then theoretically we'll stop somewhere in there. Theoretically. Last year they had a giveaway for a week. Oh, okay. Well, it's a 2022 game, right? So 4 years old at this point, like, it's ancient. Four years old for a game is like, is sort of like a dead zone, right? There's a period after a game where it's like, okay, this game has a narrow window of being relevant and exciting. And then within 2 years or a year, it's like, eh. And then like 4 or 5 years, like, eh. And then after that, maybe like 10 years, it starts to be retro-ish. Like, oh yeah, I remember that game. Let's play it again. And then 20 years from now, right? It's like, ooh, this is serious retro. And then 30 and 40 years, then it's just old people. Oh, it looks like everything went through. Okay, so you should be good to go, Lumi. Okay. I'm gonna have to look at these numbers later. This is fascinating. So I need to now ship Sukabeth's calligraphy. I may also need to make Sukabeth's calligraphy. You got a confirmation email too. Okay, so this is the crazy thing about technology today, right? Which is I'm just I'm just like on the sidelines for this one. I actually have no role in this, so let me know. Let me know how that goes. You had to scramble your sense together. Shake you paid for it from money that fell out of the couch during your move. Speaking, how has the move been going? Beef ceremonies in the oven, nice. Oh, that reminds me. Where is this? Okay, I have not gotten a notice from the baking steel people. So I am gearing up. Okay, a couple things. I'm gearing up to do the whole pizza thing. The second thing is the my contractor person dropped by to talk about my kitchen. And we think we have a plan ahead that will get me some taller cabinets. Remember, there was a whole issue of like the duct for the oven. And the solution is going to be to put the oven in the corner next to the wall. And that should free up the space for the rest of the area to have cabinets. The weird thing is, I'm a little bit nervous about how it's going to look, because it's going to put the oven in the corner, the sink next to it. So the sink is going to be kind of close to the oven, which seems a little bit odd, but and then the dishwasher, and then there's going to be counter space, and then the refrigerator. So I think it could work, but she's going to start to put together some estimates. So beefaroni, you added onion powder because you wanted to try it. Can't wait for the cheese melt. Ooh, very nice. Yeah, you know what's also interesting? I have no emails. I have no emails from Fourth Wall about this. About any of the giveaway stuff, about anything that just happened. So that's a little bit weird to me. Maybe that's in the settings somewhere. But you would think like I would get some emails. Sometimes it takes a while to get them. Yeah, we'll see. I don't know that I got. I've had a couple people email before, buy things before, and I don't get any emails. So there might be something I need to change there. Move went well. Excellent. Very smooth last Friday. Currently taking cupboards down. Okay. Hopefully we'll have the bedroom fully renovated by the end of the month. Oh, nice. Oh, that's awesome. Painted ceiling. Oh, plaster wall, paint wall, rip out carpet. Oh my gosh. Laying flooring. No more sleeping in the corridor. Oh, awesome. End of the month. So that's okay. Well, good luck. I hope that goes smoothly. Whoa. Kittens-John. You just finished volume 5? Oh yeah, what a mess, right? All those random stories at the end. It's such a shame that they were fascinating stories. They were fascinating stories. Although the one story about the kid who ends up dying, like I was clearly like confused most of the time. Like, who is this? Oh man, Kittens has been watching the Galaxy Express 39 Eternal. It destroys most of the canon. It feels like it, doesn't it? Like what? Wait, what? All right, we got an ad break coming up here in a few seconds, and I really do need to get some more water. So we'll take a break when the ads hit. Hope the winner. Yes, yeah. Everyone, when you get your stuff, please post. And a huge thanks again to Maniacal Queen. Very generous donations. Spreading the helpfulness love. You just pretend it never came out. All beef is done. Enjoy, Diawick. Okay, yeah, get some water. Let's stretch. I'll be right back. All right. What a day. How did I make it back that quick? Okay. You know what? Let me put the skein there. Oh, wow. I am on a roller coaster of emotions with this retaining wall. So this retaining wall, we've got this timber wall. It's maybe like 3 to 4 feet high, but one segment of it is 72 feet long, which is what, 30 meters, 35 meters. So it's a pretty long segment. We got a big long timber wall. Then we got a brick wall. And then for some reason, there's this tiny 5-foot section of another timber wall. So again, like 1.5 meters. And again, the timber walls are quite short. They're maybe 3 to 4 feet, or again, like one meter or so. The brick wall is pretty tall. It's maybe like 2 meters. A few years back, we attempted to fix the timber wall and get a new wall put in. So the timber wall, right, it's just a bunch of timber wood blocks laid on top of each other. And it's starting to buckle and bend. You know, it's like, it's not looking great. At the base, you can see this like rebar that's sticking out, and it's not looking good. And it's pretty clear. I mean, we had some structural engineers look, and they're like, this wasn't done properly. You know, timber walls like this are usually only good for like 20 years, and this thing's like 40 years old. So again, we need to fix this wall, especially before it just breaks. Well, a few years back, we tried to work with an engineering company to do this. there's an added complication in that the retaining wall, what's holding back is near our parking lot. And there's there's some soil that it's holding back, and then the parking lot. Well, the water that runs down and collects in the parking lot filters through this area and out the wall. And there's actually a drain. It looks like a sewer, but it's actually just a drain. There's like 2 pipes in there, and they go beneath the sidewalk and out onto the street that's over there. And so when we were working with this engineering group, the whole plan was to try to fix all of that, fix the wall, fix the drainage, etc. And the bottom line is we never got anywhere with that. We wasted like $2,000 or $3,000, maybe probably more like $5,000, and we just couldn't. The project never got done. Where the project ran into a problem was it wasn't clear about the permitting and about who owned the sidewalk and trying to get permission to dig that up to fix the pipes and all this stuff. There's a lot of other things I just won't go into. It was also pretty clear, we found out later, that the engineering company was just being incompetent when it came to their discussions with the county. So they were the ones talking with the county about the permits. We didn't see any of it until later. But looking back at it, we've eventually got the information. It seems like they just kind of gave up. So, okay, fine. So fast forward to now, we still need to fix this wall. One of my neighbors did some more research, got some more people to come in. And the current proposal we have is to fix the wall, put in a brick wall. So remove the timber wall, put in a brick wall, and not touch the drainage, but to add drainage in the wall itself. So we're going to eliminate, it's going to fix theoretically, it's going to fix the drainage that we have, but it's going to basically make it drain through the wall rather than try to go under the sidewalk into the street. So that eliminates the whole sidewalk issue and that zoning issue. So theoretically, what we have now is a simple retaining wall. They're going to grade the surface so it's not more than 3 feet, which apparently is also like the threshold for when the county starts to get like much more concerned about structure and integrity and inspections. Like if your wall is over 4 feet, it has to be inspected and all this stuff. So we're trying to keep it under that. So that's where we are now. And so I'm the one that's in the permit system trying to navigate this whole process with the county to get the permit. So we have the agreement from the masonry company to build the wall. One of our neighbors said, like, we really do need to do the permitting to make sure we're doing this right. Okay, fine. We'll do this. So I initiate the permit process. And the first thing that comes up is we need to have an actual like engineer certified layout of the plan. Okay. And so that's where we are. So I've been going, it's just some like emotional roller coaster of like, okay, I think everything's going well. And then like, oh gosh, who knows where this is going? So we'll see how things go. Cause, one, this has been going on for far too long. 2, it's just taking up a lot of time. 3, we need to get it fixed. And where I'm trying to be most optimistic right now is we are currently way cheaper than we were with our previous project. With our previous project, it started out as like a $40,000 wall. And then in the middle of it, they tried to switch it over to like a $90,000 wall. Which is one reason that we were happy to walk away from working with that company. If you wanted to be malicious, you could say that they purposefully botched things with the county to make us need to build a more expensive wall. So in other words, rather than trying to work with us to work within our budget, which is a modest budget, I think I've described, we have enough money to pay for like a $50,000 wall. Like, that is the most expensive thing on our property that we are responsible for. we have as part of our dues to replace our driveways, to replace our infrastructure, our lights, etc. We have to put in money every month. And it's not a lot of money compared to a lot of other things and whatnot, but okay. And we budgeted about like 40,000, 50,000 for this wall with a lifespan of about 50 years. So we can cover something about that level of cost. If it's 100,000, we cannot. And the way you have to cover that as a homeowners association is you have to do a special assessment on people, right? If suddenly there's a bill that's way beyond what your current reserves are able to handle, you have to basically charge everyone the difference. And as much as I say homeowners association, as I've said before, there's 6 of us. It is a group of 6 people, 6 homes. So we're not talking about like, oh yeah, a 50,000 bill spread over 1,000. No, this is a $50,000 bill spread over 6 people. So anyway, point of all that is like, we can handle certain levels of things, but at some point things just become too costly or too hard. And again, it's just 6 of us, or 6 homes. So it can be difficult to get stuff done. I mean, I was very fortunate that today I only had to work a couple hours because I had worked so much the previous few days of the week. I could spend time calling the county, calling the surveyors, talking with them, sending them stuff. That took about, like, I don't know, 2 hours of my time, which doesn't sound like a lot, but on a normal day, I don't have that amount of time to just spend to get stuff done. So anyway, and then the other crazy thing is so the masonry company recommended two organizations, surveying groups to contact to get this plat. So I contacted both of them. One of them, it turns out, had already done the work for us a few years back for our geo survey. So when we did this wall the first time, with the failed project, for whatever reason, the county had required an environmental impact. I think that was, again, part of the poor communication on part of the engineering company. So we had to pay, I don't know, $3,000 for this geo survey. Basically, they came in and did some like drilling core samples to get the composite of the region, of the area. Well, it was one of the groups that I contacted that did that thing. And so they're like, oh, well, we've already actually done most of this work. We may be able to just build on what we've already done. So there's a possibility that it'll be a little bit cheaper to do, for them to do it, but we'll see. I think honestly, like, the majority of the cost just comes from having to come out, rather than like, oh, we spent, 2 hours versus 5 hours. Like, I think there's a base cost that, like, it's sort of like $2,000 plus $100 per hour sort of thing. Where you're like, well, we'll save a few $100s, but nothing like massive. So anyway, good. Yeah, thanks. My biggest worry at this point is what the county is going to say. Theoretically, we have set this up in a way that should be fine. But all the county has to do is come in and say, like, no, you need to build a wall that does these things. And that could just make our costs, like, explode. Like, we have a plan that's affordable and it should meet everything. But again, on the county could just be like, nope, you need to. I was talking with a masonry company and they said, yeah, they just did one project where the county made them dig out the base and pour like twice as big of a footer, which he said like doubled the cost of the project. I was just like, oh man. And that was, again, that was county driven. And as I've described before, I live in the county that spent $1 million on a bus stop. So emotional roller coaster. That's right. We need your money. Apple. Yeah. It's I don't know where the county is currently with its finances, but I know there's been, right, so obviously with the change of administration, there's been a large upheaval in the number of jobs and other things available in the region. And so there have been some, it's not negligible. In other words, right, there is some amount of impact, but it's not like catastrophic. But for example, right, even if like suddenly you lose 5% of your people, in other words, if you lose 5% of your people that had well-paying jobs and that were giving you lots of tax revenue, you now have shortfalls in your budget. And there's lots of ways that politicians can handle budget shortfalls. And let's just put it by saying that most of the incentives are perverse. So you thought in the past of moving to Virginia, and then you hear these stories. You know, I mean, again, I live in Arlington, which, as I have said, is one of the most affluent counties in the nation. In general, living in Arlington is great. But, you know, bureaucracies are bureaucracies. And you know, the whole issue of having a 12-story building built like right behind us was because it was I guess Google Drive is resetting. It was affordable housing. So right, it's another problem that, shocking, when you have a county with lots of money rolling around in it, you start to get disparities in housing, and that's a bad thing, right? You want to have a diverse portfolio of housing available for people, because as much as it would be great for revenue to have everything, you know, be $1 million homes, that's bad because then you exclude people of different types of backgrounds, and then you have problems such as let's just be brutally honest, right? In a capitalist market, you need to have a variety of people working different jobs, right? And so if you have an area that's just like, again, like $1 million homes, the people that would operate the businesses in that area would need to come from outside. So then you have like transit problems. So ideally, you have a mixture of people and backgrounds living in the same area, so that there is a diversity of workforce within your right. So anyway, it's all crazy mixed up, and so all this weird stuff has to happen where it's like, okay, so now we need to set aside housing that is like protected for people that make certain levels of income, and that drives other incentives which aren't healthy. So these are the problems of modern society. Where you lived in West Virginia, it was about a minute 45 to Dulles. A lot of people you knew went to work at Dulles or DC because of money. Yeah, exactly, right? I mean, you can get a relatively, I would say, like at the company where I work, we will hire administrators, you know, a job that we would in the past have been called secretary, but someone who's running calendars, administrative work, that sort of function. Those jobs start at like, I don't know, 50, 60,000. With like, maybe you need a college diploma, maybe not. You just need to be technically competent. Which, you know, again, like if you're living in this area, that's going to be hard. But if you're driving in from out of the area, hey. And that's like starting. That's the starting. So and then there's just lots more opportunities, obviously. Of course, then what you have to deal with is the commute and the nightmare of the traffic, which is severe. Like what Maniacal Queen is probably describing may not be so bad, because if you were going to go from that area to Dulles, you're still far enough outside of the city that you're probably away from a lot of the traffic, and you're also coming from the less populated side, so you're probably okay. If you lived an hour and 45 minutes outside of DC and were trying to go to DC, what that would actually probably turn into is like a 3-hour commute one way. In other words, like if an hour 45 is like what it would be without any traffic, during normal rush hour, you're doubling your times. Easy. Which is crazy. Yeah, you were in Backwoods, West Virginia. You had that issue up in Montgomery. People actually protested affordable housing. Yeah, you know, it's weird. Like, I'll be very honest. We protested the building because we are tiny 2-story townhomes, and they're building a 12-story building about 20 feet from our property. And I say building, it's built. So our concern was more about having a mega building that close to our property. The fact that it was affordable housing was irrelevant. We're just like, it's too damn big and too close. And we also didn't believe them on their parking numbers. So that is still TBD. They only built parking spaces for less than half of their residents. And they claim that's due to numbers from their other properties and usage of vehicles. But did they? Oh yeah, no, the building got completed last summer or last fall. The building got completed. This was like during COVID that this all happened, or at least our protest of it. But it was inevitable. There's a housing crunch in the area, although maybe that's not so much of an issue anymore. But there's a housing crunch in the area. They desperately need the affordable housing, etc. So we were doomed to begin with. What we kind of got in exchange was a little bit of reduction of the the size on our side. So the building has kind of a slightly different shape. But then we got vilified as saying like, oh, we've eliminated like, you know, 60, or I forget what it was, 40 residences or something like that. It was a complete snow job. Anyway, but again, the thing was, trying to get, they need more stuff that's affordable, which is completely understandable because the rent is too damn high. I think I've described right, a two bedroom 1,000 square foot apartment in this area usually starts around $3,000 a month, which is pretty crazy. So, oh, they'd leave like 3.5 hours before they went to work because of traffic. Yeah, that's insane. Like, I could see if maybe you like drove in on Monday and just stayed at your workplace and then drove back on Friday. which I know some people do that type of thing. Yeah, some of the commuting stories here are crazy. So you're used to it. Nearest hospital is 45 minutes away. Well, yeah, when you live out in the boonies, I guess that's kind of norm. But usually, right, if you're living that far out, it's also like the nearest hospital was 45 minutes away. It was probably like what, 50 miles away, 50 or 60. And so you could actually go like 70 miles per hour to get there. Or if not, it was like, I guess, more back roads. But the point is, it's like you probably could like get there without being in like stop and go traffic the entire way. Which is kind of how it is here. Pork, how are you doing? Yeah, we're on the new skein, so we're coming back from black. You knew someone where their husband had to drive to work and take 2 light rail trains to get to work. Oh my gosh. Pork. That's not a good first bonk. A lot of back roads, highway to Winchester. Okay. Pork, how are you doing? Oh, you got a rubber chicken. I need to change the sound on that. Longest commute you had was 5 hours round trip. Oh. Speed limit may have said 50 to 55. You sure didn't do that. It was only 40 miles. Oh, come on. 40 miles and oh. See, I think that's what driving is like around here. And I say, I think that's what it's like because I made specific life choices in order to not have that happen. LA traffic. Yeah, I was going to say that's just awful. Like I will occasionally, like just a couple of weeks ago, I drove down to Virginia Beach, Norfolk region, right? That's like, it's like 150 miles to the south. It's about, or I guess maybe 200 miles south. It's about a 3-hour drive. And you can time it. You have to leave here in the morning. You have to leave here in the morning, at least by noon. And it's about a 3-hour trip. Otherwise it'll be a 5 to 6 hour trip. And coming back, you need to leave there before 3, if not like 2 preferable. And you can make it back in about 3 hours. And if you really time it right, if you've got like a meeting at if you got morning meetings and maybe a lunch, you can drive down in the morning 3 hours, have your meetings and whatever, and drive back in the evening 3 hours and be done. It's a long day. It's exhausting, but whatever. But I try to do that like no more than once a month, if not like once a year. Like every day? Like no way. Ugh. Ugh. Oh yeah, that's where your mom and dad met in Norfolk. Nice. Okay. I lived in that area for 4 years. That's where I was before here. I worked at some of the Navy commands down there. Norfolk's an interesting place. Oh, okay. Your dad was in the Navy. Nice. My best friend was with your mom's cousin, so they did a double date, and the rest is history. Oh, that's awesome. You remember what your dad did in the Navy? I'm just kind of curious. How are you doing? Oh yeah, tired as fuck, not sleeping well. Oh, Kaiser's. Oh no, Kaiser screwed something up. The medical and tried to charge you $9K. Ugh. Have you had any luck getting hold of the IRS? I'm guessing no. I can just see this like, oh, we haven't given you a bill for the last 3 months. Here's your bill. Like, wait a minute, I haven't been with you for the last 3 months. you don't get to back bill me for the time that I wasn't part of your organization, part of your whatever. 3 1-hour holds yesterday. You still can't get a hold of anyone. I take it you need to talk with someone about like solutions rather than like, I have a question about like how to do this properly. Is that it? So it's like you actually need to talk to someone that can actually do something rather than like, I'm confused about what to put into this box on this form. All of which disconnected. Oh. Oh, he was a machinist mate. Okay, cool. Petty officer first class. Nice. Okay. It was actually his 3rd branch of service. Oh, he's on the USS McCloy? Okay. I'm assuming that was a surface ship and not a submarine. Most of the submarines are like city names. I don't think McCloy is in service anymore. His division was engineering. Yeah, that would make sense. The machinist mate, a ship will have its own division for doing manufacturing of parts and things like that. So, well, that's awesome. Website facts only help so much. You need to schedule a CNC for a year or 2. It has to be done by someone. Okay. Yeah. So you need like actual service. It's not just question answering. Yikes. Well, good luck. Oh, it isn't? Oh, it's not in service. Yeah. Okay. Remember you had a paper room being dedicated. Oh, plank owner during the, oh, wow. Okay. That's interesting. Do you know, was he, when you say plank, was he a plank owner, meaning he was part of the commissioning crew? Like, in other words, he was the first part of the first crew that was on the ship. Usually when the Navy uses the term plank owner, that's what that means. Is like you were in the first group that was a part of that ship or that unit or whatever. I actually have a when I spent some time in Iraq at a joint command that was out there, I got a plank owner coin for that, which was kind of cool. Well, Pork, I wish I could help, but you are unfortunately at the mercy of, I can only imagine when I talk to some people in some government organizations, just to give you like, you probably already know this, but the whole fork in the road thing where people were given the opportunity to retire early, like a year ago with the whole purging, what happened in a lot of government offices were people retired and left. But what happened was they weren't allowed to hire new people. And so what happened was you had a drain of people and no replacements. And so you had now the people that were left trying to cover down on the jobs that the people that were gone were doing. And since you were getting rid of people with a lot of experience, you also got rid of a lot of people with a lot of experience. And so, yeah. And so a lot of organizations were and are still finding themselves in this position of not having enough staff, not having enough experienced staff, and not being able to keep up with the demand because they were typically staffed in order to meet the demand of whatever they were doing. So that doesn't help your problem, but it wouldn't surprise me if the IRS is not just facing that problem. You don't think so? Maybe in part because he was part of the last of the crew. Okay, so it's part of like the decommissioning of it. Got it. Okay, that may be a different thing where they like decommission the ship and you get like an actual plank. Oh yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if that's the case. Live in the Japanese system problem. Yeah, right. Well, and it's badness across the board because, right, the services get clogged up. So if you're trying to get the service, you're in long wait lines and but worse, you don't know why. What you're experiencing, probably what Pork is experiencing, which is like, I can't get through, 5-hour wait time, whatever it is. And there's usually no way to communicate that to people. Like, how would you let people know, like, hey, look, we normally have 100 people on the phones to answer calls, and right now we only have 20. Like, how would you communicate that? We're whatever. So, and at the end of the day, most people's response is like, I don't care, right? I got to get this done. Yeah, I don't know. Japanese government is struggling to keep processes running. I think they are struggling in general with the population decline. You think the whole world economy is going to feel that way? Training of younger people is really frowned upon? Yeah. People used to fight you when you explained that he first served the Marines and the Air Force and the Navy. You can't do that? Yeah, I was gonna, yes. Yeah, you can. They call it lateral. You can lateral within the service, meaning you could go from being one job to a different job. Like I had a friend that went a lateral from being EOD, explosive ordnance, to Intel. So you can do that. You can lateral, and you can lateral between the services. You got deadlines. Doesn't change for us just because they're understaffed. Yeah, exactly. Right. What would one would hope would be that there would be some extension to say like, hey, look, we can't meet the demand. You know, deadlines will be extended until June 15th or something like that, or, you know, May 15th. But it's not clear. Like, I'm not paying attention to it, so I don't know what they're trying to do or what's going on. But you would hope something like that would happen, but you'd go work there. That's right. Give me an IRS job. Oh, he was in the Marines during Vietnam. Oh man, you don't have all the answers because you learned very early. You never ask a vet. Well, did they die? Yeah. Oh, Japan. Work in Japan. Okay. Come on, go work for the IRS. Yeah, put a pork to work, labor shortage. Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of hard and difficult memories, I think, for folks. And experiences can vary wildly. Experiences can vary wildly depending on your job and what you were doing, which is also crazy. So you could have someone who just is an absolute shithole and sees the most terrible, horrible things. And then someone else, it's like, I had a desk job all day and blah, blah, blah. And you're just like, yeah, well, it's different roles. There are very few places you wouldn't work. IRS is one of those. Oh, man. Come on. I wonder, you must get some sort of employee discount in the IRS, right? Your tax rate is like a few percent less. That would be totally worth it. Come on. You go to the tax store, you get a discount. Come on. You think your favorite story you ever told came back from Vietnam and protesters were shouting "baby killer" at them, and he just walked up to this old lady and told her thank you and ruined her whole day. Yeah, it was interesting to watch the difference between like what happened in the 90s with what was happening in the 60s. And things really did change. Things really did change. And what I thought was also interesting was there was a change. It was sort of recognizing that maybe it was a recognition of who you should be angry at. Like, where's your anger most actually directly to be placed? Is it on the military, they are certainly the ones doing the action. Or is it on the civilian government that is the one that is telling the military to do this? And maybe there was, I don't know how that change happened, but that change shifted to be more about like, you know, at the end of the day, the military does what the civilian leadership tells it to do. And so if you have a problem with that, you should direct your complaints to the leadership. And maybe, I don't know how that message matured or changed over the intervening period, but that seems to have been the shift that happened, which was probably for the better. You get a coupon that expires in 1984. Your dad said they had to do that because they had seen too many of his guys get blown to pieces trying to rescue the baby. Right? Well, if they weren't on a mine, you were putting them in excruciating pain, just picking them up because they've been laying in the hot sun possibly days. Essentially mercy of the poor child. See, that was the crazy thing. It's like we put people in horrible situations like that. And they were being put in horrible situations like that because everything was horrible. And so at the end of the day, again, like there's lots of horrible things going on. Why were we there? What were we attempting to do? And was that the right way to go about doing it? You know? And at the end of the day, decisions were made and that's what happened. So if you want to get angry at something, where do you want to get angry at? It has no relevance to what is happening even today. Oh, man. It's interesting how certain things change and other things, of course, don't change at all. Yeah, right. They're being told to carry out a mission. So now there's a certain level of whatever there, but hey, Shona, how are you doing? Whoa, fake vomit. Happy weekend, Shona. How are you doing? Do you have any big weekend plans? I was going to be doing this whole pizza thing. So I got some good pointers and hints on some good pizza recipes and all this stuff. I think yesterday we were talking about the pizza steel, the baking steel. So today I went to the grocery store. I got some bread flour. I was all ready. And then I realized like, oh wait, I need to wait until this baking steel comes in. I don't technically have to wait until that comes in. But like, okay, if I'm going to try to do this right, then I should kind of like, whatever. So now the recipe I have, you can apparently prepare the dough and I think it'll keep for up to like a week. So maybe I should just go ahead and prep the dough tomorrow so that it's like getting ready to go. Anyway. Oh, the reason I was saying that earlier is that plays into the kitchen. So theoretically, if and when we do this kitchen renovation, I will be more inclined perhaps to do a cooking stream. So nothing really. You might bake some flavored breads. Nice. Definitely gonna make a Scottish tablet. Ooh, what's a Scottish tablet? Depends on how you preserve it. Okay. Well, I've got hopefully the right stuff. We'll see. A naked apron stream? That sounds dangerous. Oh, fudge. Oh, I vaguely recall this. Crumbly fudge. Okay. I think we've talked about this before. Oh, condensed milk. Nice. Okay. There we go. I'm sure it's fine. I'm pretty sure if I went upstairs right now, I could find a can of condensed milk in my pantry, and I'm pretty sure it would be from like 2019. You know what? At the next break, which will be in about 10 minutes, when I go get more water, I will check, remind me to look for the can of condensed milk. And I will reveal it on stream what the expiration date is. Because I'm going to keep it. I'm going to keep that. Yeah. Expiration date is... No. Was implies that like I threw it away and it doesn't, so it is the expiration date because I still have it, even if the date's in the past. Was is like I pitched it because the expiration date is expired. But that's not going to happen. What are the ingredients? Flour, yeast, water. Expiration date and tossing are two somewhat related things. Yeah. You'll eat chips and candy well past expiration dates. Yeah, right? But yeah, not for pizza dough. If I were making like a white bread, a loaf of white bread, I might do powdered milk or milk. You're eating cola cubes that have gone past their best, but still nice. See, you know, as long as it's not like meat or some dairy product or something else that can grow some strange, well, let's put it honestly, that will have given time for the microscopic bacteria that are always present to have taken over. You're fine. You're fine. Oh, not a lot. Just a hint, or just a little bit. Hmm? Ugh. No, it's getting caught. There we go. I was a little bit surprised at the recipe because it said basically like you can use either general all-purpose or bread flour. So I was a little surprised it didn't specify which one, because my understanding was it was typically better to use a higher protein flour, but so I'm using bread flour. You're living fourth wall just for ordering samples. Yeah, I mean, it's really easy to mock up some stickers and things like that and just get samples, right? You just added, oh yeah, right, adding hidden items, yeah. That's awesome. Oh, it helps with forming bubbles, okay. Gives your dough the burpees. Burpee dough. Hey, Mimi, how are you doing? Have you, wait, when are you going? I thought you were going to be on your way soon. You can't wait to have this surgery. Oh, yeah. You're going to do your nails last week, but figured since you can't have polish for the surgery, that was pointless. Oh, so you'd have to remove the, yeah. What, Maniacal Queen, what was the recovery period again? Like, how long was the expectation there? A little tired. You can't lift for 2 weeks. Okay. And you can go right back to work the next day. All right. So hopefully that's not too bad. Was there a weight limit on the lifting? Like nothing over like 5 pounds? You've heard the sirens. Oh no, 18 hours. Ugh. All right. Well, that answers that question. Just constant sirens. All right. We've got another ad break coming up. We got another ad break coming up. I need to get more water, and I will try to remember to check the condensed milk. Nothing more than 10 pounds considered fast lifting. Your job is awesome, and it's like, okay, no lifting at work. That's right. I can't lift anything. Not even the phone. Can't lift the phone. Of course, you do have 2 hands. Wait, you're just getting one or both? Just your dominant. Okay. All right. headset on and watch some Twitch. Sing a song very loud. Oh no. I'm not sure I can beat out the wailing of sirens. All right, we've got an ad break. Let me, here, I'll crank up the music a little bit. All right, I'll be right back. I need to get some water.
Fuck.
All right. Oh, that's right. You can write with your left. You don't get out of duties, writing duties. Okay, I found the can of condensed milk. What do we think? What's the expiration date? Hold on, let me do a poll. Alpaca Wallop. Are we gonna do Gamba or just a poll? Here, we'll just do a poll. New poll. Expiration date. Hey, Wincing! How are you doing? Alpaca, how are you doing too? Good to see you. Hold on. Let's see. 1 year. 2 years. I will say, it is past the expiration date. So the question is, how far past XP date? 1 year, 2 years, or 5 years plus. We'll run that for 5 minutes. There you go. Start a poll. Condensed milk. Can of condensed milk in my pantry. It's past the expiration date as expected. How far is it past the expiration date? Have No, I have not thrown it away. Happy weekend! How are you doing? Supreme, how are you doing? Happy weekend. I hope you're having a good day so far. We're having a little bit of fun. Oops. You're doing good. Excellent. We are still struggling on with this thing. Hey! It's sure misfire. Welcome on in. How is the Tunisian crochet coming along? It's looking beautiful. How are you doing? Oh, you're homesick, Supreme? I'm sorry to hear that. I hope that's a short sickness. Why does it always happen towards the weekend, right? Welcome on in, the emo girl, or emo girl. Very nicely done. Simmer down, Steph. Welcome on in. How y'all doing? How is the stream? Hey, if you're not already following Sure Misfire, please click on that heart icon right now. Check out her next stream. Usually doing some sort of fiber art. Today working on Tunisian crochet, but we'll also be doing spinning. Does cotton spinning and some other fibers. Sometimes playing games. And a bunch of other great hobbies and crafts. So check out Sure Misfire. Oh, and don't forget Microscope Mondays, where she will often put something beneath the microscope and check it out, which is pretty cool. Are you, I guess, are you eventually going to get back to a night shift schedule? This is also unusual because Sure Misfire is usually on at like 2 a.m. Lulu Bell, how are you doing? Welcome on in. Sorry, missed that. It's coming along, and you're only 20 rows away from being done. Just needs to be done. Okay. Did you see? Did you see? These came in a couple days ago. Speaking of, there we go. Oh, so by the way, poll going on. There's a can of condensed milk in my pantry that is, of course, past the expiration date. The question to you all, it's not a gamba, no gamble, but how far past the expiration date is that can of milk? Yeah, not sure when. This week was supposed to be your last day shift, but yeah. Oh, okay, so you're still on day shift next week. Is there any danger of that sticking? Hey, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Welcome on in. We do anonymous follows here, so feel free to lurk or say hello as you're comfortable. We always encourage the lurking for people that want to just chill doing their projects. Oh, I can turn down the music now. I had cranked up the music for while I was away. Okay. You're voting for March 2018, 1 year. Poll, there's a poll. Answer the poll. Or... Oh, there we go. Okay. Wow, you all have little faith in me. Now, I will be honest, I think at some point I pitched the really, really old can of condensed milk. But the current can of condensed milk... I was surprised. July 2025. So technically I didn't have the right answer up on the poll at all. The answer really was 1 year. It's actually technically less than 1 year. But hey, look at that. That's completely edible. That's why it's good it wasn't Gamba. Yeah, problem is that you were supposed to do a super user training this week, but that fell through because of the delivery mishap. Oh, okay. All right. So this isn't like, hey, how would you like to be permanently on day shift? Like, this wasn't part of the deal. The streamer lied like a dog. Yeah, I think I used to have a can of really, really old milk in there, but at some point I think sense prevailed and I pitched it. Close enough. I feel now I could easily pull and show you something from my pantry that does have an expiration date of like 2015. I think I finally just last year finished off a bottle of spices from Kroger. The last time I ever visited a Kroger was back in 2012. So there you go. Yeah, I did do a big purge. There's something in my brain that it's like, there was something I was going to make with the condensed milk. It was probably like a fudge. And then, of course, like I buy the thing, I put it in the pantry, and then I forget, like, I was going to make whatever with this. And then time passes and it's niche enough that I don't use condensed milk for, anyway. Hopefully next week we'll get trained and you can go back to night shift. Oh, they can never get enough night shifters. Okay. Oh, okay. That's one of the reasons you got hired so quickly. Oh, that's good. That's good. You got your niche. You have some blue curry, at least a decade old. Wait, blue curry? Oh, Dragon Quest slime thing. That's funny. What makes it blue? That's honestly, I would expect curry powder to be pretty like whatever, robust, but whatever's making it blue probably expires. Food coloring. You had a spice that was expired in the late 90s when you moved to... Wow. That's impressive. You can bring yourself to open it. Oh, okay. It doesn't look at all appetizing. Oh no! Pork. Is the spice something that like you could keep the container and enjoy the contents, or is it kind of like a packet that... I know, 2 losses. You cringe to think what your mom has lying around. Those, you know how sometimes plastic gets kind of like either like waxy or greasy, and some like old plastic bottles can sort of get really nasty if they're not like kept clean. That's kind of my image of the like ancient spices. Like, ugh. Gross. It's the outside. The outside is gross. I'm sure the contents are just fine. You gotta go. Hey, no, thank you so much, Sure Misfire, for the raid. Appreciate you bringing everyone in. I hope you have a good weekend. Clean the Yaris? Wait, the Yaris. Oh, the car. You don't want it to look like a abandoned car. Be like, I swear we drive this vehicle. It's not just, yeah. All right, good luck. Thank you so much. Hey, well, welcome in, everyone. I didn't really introduce myself. Kantar, I do a variety of crafts and streams, crafts and hobbies. We're currently working on a crochet, but we do knitting and other things. We make chainmail, turn images into chainmail for stuff. Again, crochet, knitting, fun little stupid things, fun big stupid things. And we also do manga reading in Japanese. So later, we're going to be reading some Jujutsu Kaisen. I will be reading this in Japanese. So I will read the Japanese that says Ryomen Sukuna. Oh, senzu means. And I will translate it into English. So with Jujutsu Kaisen, we're almost done. We've got one chapter left in this book, and then there's one more book. So we're almost done with Jujutsu Kaisen. Anyway, that's the stuff we do. That's also why there's some oh, red rupee, nice. It's also why there's some should be a slideshow going on. We'll see if that's working. So, hey, Simmer Down Steph, how are you doing? Welcome on in. Well, appreciate the follow. Thank you.
Hello there.
So yeah, we're just gonna be working on this for a while. So Bandit, how are you doing? I'm doing well. I hope you're doing well. It looked like things were going well today. I saw, was it Anne? Was Anne testing the pattern? Your cross stitch pattern, I believe. You're in the culling game arc in the anime. Holy shit, the fights are so well. Oh yeah, nice. It's funny, like reading the fights can be really difficult at times. I really had that problem in JJK of like trying to figure out what some of the scenes were actually depicting. I think more so than even other anime or other manga. But it was clear, like, man, this will probably look really good when it's animated. So that's good to hear. You're okay? Kind of dreading your night shift. Oh, you got night shift? Oh, I'm sorry. Well, yeah. Well, you know Sherma's Fire, right? She does night shift typically too. I hope it's a quiet night. Oh, she finished it. Oh, really? Wow. That's awesome. JJK is one of the few animes which prevents you from reading the manga. Why is that? Oh, all right. We got a, hold on. We've got a 3-stream watch streak from Bandit. Let's go. We celebrate watch streaks here by streaking ourselves using little naked frogs. So Bandit, thank you so much for the 3-stream watch streak. Let's go, our little naked frog friends. Let's streak. Oh, you got a chungo. Sometimes special streakers show up. And one to grow. Thank you so much, Bandit, for the 3-stream watch streak. This entire sweater triple crochet, it is mostly, yeah. So you do these triple crochet clusters going across. Coming back, you do a single crochet double 2 chain. So the single crochet double chain sets up the little pocket into which you do your treble crochets. The real annoyance with this though is this yarn is not twisted or plied. So it's 4 threads, which means that when I do the treble crochet, there is a high chance that I snag the yarn and have to do it over, especially here. Like that one actually worked. But yeah, I've had to redo a lot of stitches over and over because I keep snagging like one of the 4 threads. The pattern is also like, the pattern is also not well written, which has made it a little bit of a challenge. Like there, like I snagged one of the yarn. You can tell because I can't move the, there we go. Oh, see? Okay. The anime is so good you don't want to spoil it. Okay. Good times. You despise this. Yeah, this is the yarn that the pattern called for. Now, the one neat thing about this yarn is that it will color change those threads one at a time. So in a little bit, one of those black threads will turn purple. So then there'll be two purple threads and 2 black threads. So that allows for, you know, this sort of gentle gradation to happen as you go along. So there is a good part to it, but it comes with a lot of actual frustration. Yeah, and the small hook isn't helping. You watched seasons 1 and 2 of JJK, season 2 Emotionally Wrecked You. What where does season 2 end for JJK? I've not watched the anime, so I don't. Is that the end? Is that Shibuya? Does Shibuya end at the end of 2? Oh, okay, yeah. Pattern looks like a nightmare. Yeah, it's okay. Like if I weren't, the rumor on this pattern was that it came out being described as a beginner pattern, and then when there were some complaints about it, rather than fixing the errors, they just made it an intermediate pattern. That's the rumor that circulates around this pattern. So there are things that there's missing information. There's stuff that doesn't make any sense, and you kind of have to make up for it, or you know, whatever, and figure it out yourself. No, I mean it is really nice. It's cotton yarn. It has a great drape, but it is really frustrating to work with. So yeah, can find something good about the yarn, but not the pattern. I am making for it myself. Yeah, or I'm making for myself. So the other kind of goofy thing about the pattern is it's sort of clear that they only tested it on the small. They only tested it on the small size. I'm making large. And the key example why this is important is if you look at the shirt there, that's likely a small, right? Tiny dude. Well, hey, 800 yard skein that is designed to be color changing, great for a small pattern. It turns out that if you're a bigger person, you need more yarn, and you need more yarn that's in one skein. Well, the pattern doesn't address what you should do. So it's kind of up to you to decide what to do. Now that sucks because I didn't buy an extra skein. I bought 3 skeins because you do need, if you want to match the gradation, and we had to do 2 sleeves, you need to sacrifice part of 2 skeins to match the gradation when you do the sleeves. Okay. I did not buy a 4th skein in order to go back on the color gradation because I need to crochet more because I'm a larger person. So that was my choice, was to say, oh, black, I'm out of, my skein is gone. What do I do? I'm not going to go back to blue. That would look like too stark. So I decided to start reversing it. But again, there's no mention of that in the pattern of like, hey, you have to figure that out for yourself. So yeah, maybe intermediate, advanced. I don't know, whatever. Or maybe it's just a poorly written pattern. I kind of prefer that option. Anyway, yeah. Shibuya incident at the end of season 2. Season 3 is the culling game. Okay, where does season 3 end? Oh, we talked about this. It's somewhere in the middle, right? Oh yeah, poor Nanami. Yeah. Oh, okay. So season 3 hasn't finished airing. All right. You agree? Very poopy pattern. Yeah. Well, so here, it's a free pattern, so you can check it out for yourself. Here's a good example of right up front. Right? There's a gauge. There's a gauge, right? Oh, great. Hey, 12 stitches, 16 rows. Okay. What am I stitching here? What am I actually stitching? Now, what I thought was like, hey, that's probably the pattern, right? I mean, that would be kind of normal. Well, okay. 12 stitches is here. That's like 2 inches. This is like 2 inches. So that's not it. It's not 12 stitches of this. So what's the gauge for? Anyway, that was the first obvious problem. Anyway, hey, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Anyway, there again, there's a number of other things. There's just missing information on how to end rows. There's one section with the underarm that just makes 0 sense. So there's just lots of poorly written stuff. But it's a free pattern. Oh, nice. You got the top item out of the yarn tree. Congratulations. The beautiful rainbow bat. You don't want to spoil season 3? You just saw a fight between 4 major players in the game. Oh, nice. It's funny. So when I do the translation of the manga, for the what is it? Shimetsu Kaiju. What's the name? I call it the Death Annihilation rotating game. Yeah, Shimetsu Kaiju. Those are the characters for the culling game. But that's literally what the characters mean. Death, annihilation, rotating, and game. So I just kept calling it the Death Annihilation rotating game. And now if you could just do that all the time, hey. No, you want to be able to do that when it counts the most, like, you know, the lottery. And waiting in line. Hey, you're on the leaderboard. That's pretty good. That's what plus 200 will do you. Yeah, so I will say, if you don't want any spoilers on Jujutsu Kaisen, you should probably not pay attention when we get here. Because we are 9 chapters from the very end of the story. So we're well past. We're in the final battle. In fact, I think we're pretty close to the end of the final battle. So, the final battle clearly does not last to the very last chapter. This, I will say though, having seen what we've seen so far of this thing, like, oh, just wait. Ooh, red ruby, nice. I am not in Japan. I've been to Japan a number of times, but not in Japan yet. There is a small chance. There's a small chance that I might move to Japan for work in a year or two. Japan's the very last thing on your bucket list. You'd love, yeah. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. My work has a number of positions that are in Japan. One's in Okinawa, and two are in Okinawa. No. Well, technically one is in Okinawa. One's up in Misawa, which is in Aomori. And there's like 3 or so around Tokyo. Oh yeah, another streamer you know that moved to Japan. If I went to Japan, it would be temporary. It would be temporary, only for a couple of years. And honestly, like if I went, I probably would drastically reduce streaming because it would be a full-time job what I would be doing. And I would probably want to maximize my time out in Japan. So, but maybe I could, like, if I'm on the road, I could do like mobile streaming stuff. The one challenge there though is, right, the time difference is 12 hours out. So that could be difficult depending. She has a Japanese tradition stream. Oh, nice. Do they require you to have an assistant? Oh yeah, no, unfortunately. No, I wish. In fact, there's normally it would, as part of work, like if I moved out there for work, they would theoretically do a whole move for me. I wouldn't want to do that. Like I wouldn't want to move everything I have out to Japan. That's pointless. So I would likely do like a much smaller move. But I don't know. There's a lot of just unknowns and variables there. Like even if I had a choice, as much as I like Okinawa, I probably wouldn't want to live there because it's just more difficult to get elsewhere in Japan. Because you're basically flying everywhere, or at least taking a what do you call it, boat up to southern Japan to get anywhere. Whereas if you're in Tokyo, obviously you're more central, you can get anywhere relatively short. If you're up in Aomori, that would be interesting just because you're near Hokkaido, you have better access to the Tohoku region, the northeast region. But the getting down to southern Japan would be a little bit harder. You've heard that Japan has changed a lot in the last few years, like changed. Longest life expectation on the planet in Okinawa. That's pretty impressive, all the sun they get down there. I've gotten to spend in total probably about almost like 2 months in Okinawa. One time I was down there for like a whole month, and I got to like drive around. That was part of work again, so I was working during the day, but then like evenings were like free reign. And that was fascinating. But again, I could see that being very dull after a while. And then trying to get elsewhere is just that much harder. Ah, fresh fish. One of the things I got to do while I was there in Okinawa was we occasionally would go out to restaurants, of course, for dinner, but half the time we would just go to a Japanese grocery store. And it was always interesting to look at the selections and the prices and things, because again, the price on the seafood would just be ridiculously cheap. And like the price on things like meat or whatever was ridiculously expensive. So it was you like to live there when you get old. And you know, I think every location like that has its trade-offs. So one time we're at the grocery store. This is in Okinawa, and we're getting food for dinner. Just like any grocery store, they've got prepared foods and other things, so you just sort of grab stuff. When you check out, they will ask you, do you want hashi? Do you want chopsticks? And so they'll actually throw in stuff for you if you ask for it, or if you say yeah. So I was with a friend, a coworker, and I checked out first, and so I'm waiting past the cash register for my friend to finish checking out. And there were a couple of older Japanese ladies talking to each other kind of where I was, and I was standing next to one of them. You know, I wasn't paying attention or whatever. But at some point, something happened. I was looking at my friend, and the lady who was like next to me, you could tell, like out of the corner of my eye, she like suddenly stopped and suddenly became aware that there was like this large thing standing next to her. And she kind of like slowly turns and like looks up, and she's like, oh, and turns back, and I like just like smile. And she turns back to her friend. Anyway, it was just kind of funny. Oh man. I am 6'4". I am 6'4", so I'm a pretty tall person. And I'm probably a foot taller than most Japanese people, if not more. Well, no, I guess a foot taller. You have struggled watching videos in Japan. You explain it to your partner. It's weird. It's like you can tell something is missing. Oh, and you'd find it in Japan. Yeah. It's interesting just how different the culture is, and it comes across in the language. Yeah, I'm basically like a giant. I also weigh I weigh less than I used to, but I used to weigh like, 210. I'm now like 190, but anyway, so there's that too. I just lost my train of thought there. Oh, the sort of the difference in the culture. I explain this when I'm usually translating, but it comes across in the language as well, right? Japanese is much more of a vague language. So you can have a complete sentence in Japanese that is simply the verb. So ikimasu, which is the polite way to say like to go or going. And that is literally a complete sentence. It doesn't specify who. It technically doesn't specify tense. It's technically present / future. So it could mean I am going or like I will go. But that is a complete sentence, but it's very vague and it's very contextually dependent. So because ikimasu can also mean like you will go or you are going or he is going. So again, it's very contextual dependent. Hey there, Freya. How are you doing? Welcome on in. Hope you're having a good one. And in general, with Japanese, there's a tendency not to identify unless if necessary. So again, unless if you have to specify, you won't say like I am doing something or whatever. Should be typically implied by the conversation. At least you don't need to. And that's kind of a standard thing. You're doing good. Excellent. I'm doing well. Thank you. We're just slowly plugging our way here with this interminable sweater shirt thing. You've seen reels where he asks his podcast something in Japanese, then asks something else, sounds the same. He continues until he says, how do you say this in Japanese? And it sounds like he's just repeating the same word over and over. Interesting. I wonder what that is. Oh yeah, nod while listening. Yep. Naruhodo. Yeah. So desu ka. Hai. So. Yeah. That's showing engagement, comprehension, encouragement. Yeah, very indirect. A lot of the phrasing in Japanese is very implied. Like you very rarely, there's not an easy way to tell someone that they should do something or you must do something like we have in English. In Japanese, it's typically a double negative, which is if you don't do this, nothing is going to happen. Or if you don't do this, that's not good. So the implication is like, you should do it, but it's not, right? There's a difference in telling someone you have to do this, you must do this versus, well, if you don't do it, it's not going to happen. Right. So, but that's the thing. That's the more natural way to state it in Japanese. You're a quiet conversationalist, you wouldn't do well. Well, you know, in many ways, it's not, that might fit in the sense of that you don't need to talk a lot. We'll see if you can find it on a completely different tangent. You know how dialects and accents are, yeah? I always wondered if that existed for cavemen too. That's right. Yeah. Chungo over in the cave next door calls the saber tiger a tuger. What's a tuger? Heard that hostility towards gaijin is increasing. Couldn't tell you, because the economy is going so bad. I mean, I don't know, because typically, if that's the case, the gaijin are the ones that are bringing in money. So now I think it's still a generally fair statement to say that Japan is still a pretty insular nation and struggles with gaijin. So, Fun Pants, how are you doing? Yeah, right. That's an easy blame. It's an easy blame. I think that, another thing that can be difficult about the culture is it's very much a, what's the right word? Facade. So in public, people will be very polite, will smile, and all will be good. But that's a facade most of the time. And it can be really difficult. It can be harder to get sort of deeper connections. I think that's true towards any area where you're like, hey, like, how do you get to know people? It's usually through cultural activities or some other mechanism. So that's not necessarily unique. Shifting towards militarization. Yeah, well, they've got a very aggressive neighbor. Sharp rise in TikTok sensationalist has really taken toll. Oh, really? Yeah, see, that's unfortunate. I could see that being really annoying. It's one reason why I would hesitate with doing like public recording and doing like live streaming if I were over there. Is I would need to get a sense of like what the sentiment is on people doing that. China. Yeah, I don't know. It's hard to get a good read on what's actually going on without having to like filter it through with all the other things going on. Well, and who knows, right? The yen again, like, continues to be really disfavored. Where are we here? Why isn't it showing this? Ugh. There we go. Yeah, see, right? This is the last year. This is $100 to the yen. So this is ridiculous. Now is a great time to buy things in yen, basically. You can see this has been the trend for the last 5 years. It's been spiky, but we're kind of at a general max the way it's been going. So it's been bad since like 2022. Yeah. So yeah, now's a great time to go to Japan because your dollar goes really far. Or your euro, probably. I don't know what the euro conversion is, but it's probably similar. In many cases, like with the exchange rate that off, it's usually covers for like shipping from Japan. So you can really save on like if you go to Amazon Japan, you'll be able to get stuff. And that hey, oh nice, a piggy tree. Okay, so you want a pork tree, piggy tree? All right, I still need to get the Ghibli tree in, so I will add the pork tree. Nice, well done. Maybe I'll get a... All right, hold on, let me write this down. What do you want to see? Or what are some potential options? I reserve all right to veto. Okay. Piggy tree. Just oh, there we go. Oh, you'll send a Discord. Okay, thank you. You found one. Uh-oh, wait, what'd you find? Easier than scanning chat? Oh, well, that was fast. Ugh. Oh, you put it in Discord. Okay, that was you. Oh, yeah. Okay, this thing. Oh, see, there. I've seen these. I mean, yeah, got it. Japan is a language that has lots of homophones, right? So, like, I can see what's frog in Japanese. So kaeru. So now they're going to talk about the word to go back home or to go back is kaeru. And there's a couple other meanings of kaeru. So it'll be like the frog goes back home, blah, blah, blah. And it'll be kaeru, 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 or whatever. Like, got it. Sorry, like if you know Japanese, this is like, yes, the language is like this.
What's frog in Japanese? Kaeru. And to go home. Kaeru. And to change. Kaeru. Capable of owning a pet. Kaeru. Capable of buying. Kaeru.
So that's right. Cow. Cow is to own a pet and to buy. And then the not conditional, the what's the word? Able to do something. Able to do, able to buy, able to do is kaeru.
How do you say, can Kyle buy a frog? Change into a frog?
So Kyle would also be kaeru.
Or will boy just go home. 帰る帰る帰るか帰る帰るか帰る帰るか
Yeah. Yeah, yeah. All different kinds of, yeah. Watch the hat guy's face fry when he has to do the tongue twisters with the repeating words, right? And trying to remember, like, Notice he was also doing this because there is tone difference in Japanese. Like kaeru. Kaeru is a frog, but kaeru is to go home. So there is a tone change that should happen, which I mostly ignore. Mm-hmm. I do a kanji too sometimes. Have I seen some of the works, the first works of Matsumoto? I don't think so. I managed to pick up most of his like major works, like Yamato, Harlock, Sexeroid, which I showed off the other day. But unless if it was in an easy published form or whatever. I imagine now that he's dead, there will probably be some attempt to do like a what do you call it, anthology, where they publish all his stuff or republish all his works. They're doing that right now with what's his name, Ototome, or whatever, the guy that did Akira. In fact, they're currently in the part of publishing Akira, which was a problem for us, which I won't bore you all with, but we read through Akira. We started last, I don't know, October, November, and we finished it a month or two ago, and then started Astro Boy. But it got really complicated because Akira was published in a magazine, and then it was published in the really like more well-known deluxe editions. But there were some changes between the two, and in some cases like big changes. And it really was difficult to try to piece together what had happened. There was a really good information source, but for some reason it stopped on like the last volume. And so we had to rely on the kindness of Reddit people to like fill in the blanks, which is pretty wild. But we got there miraculously. All right, we've got another ad break coming up. 3 minutes of ads. I'm gonna grab some water. This is our last water break before we start some manga reading. I can't believe I only did this one row. I've been very slow today. These rows have generally been slow, but this was ridiculously slow. I did a lot more talking than normal too, though, but that's part of it. Okay, so we got an ad break coming. We'll do 3 minutes of stretch break, and we'll do a little bit more of this, and then we'll switch over to reading Jujutsu Kaisen. All right, there it is. Be right back. Whoop. All right. Okay. Work idea sent? Oh, nice. Thank you. Take a look. Do. Message failed to load. Oh boy. Nice. Oh, yes. Okay. That's awesome. Okay. I will work on getting that in. I have to start now, like, figuring out bigger. Not that you've been thinking about this at all. I need to think about like bigger things. So for example, how to start incorporating prizes into the bonk tree and to make the bonk tree a bit more structured. Solid plan. Yeah. It's not going to be anything like overly ridiculous, but I would like it to be like, hey, it'll likely be like stickers or something like that, which like with fourth wall or whatever is pretty easy to do. Wait a minute, did I chain? Okay, I did chain. Hey, Pork, since you were just recently like doing like fourth wall stuff, do you recall, can you make like shiny stickers, or is it just like the graphic that you do? I'll have to look later. Or like a holo, you know, like holographic versions or whatever. Like, do they have that option? I'm not sure there's a modifier for that. Oh, you have the page up. Okay. Yeah, I don't know if that would be like one of the products or... Oh, they do have holo sheets? Oh, nice. Okay. So that would be a possibility to do like special shiny stickers of like a tree or like an item or something. Like there could be a... Oh, they have vinyl decals. Nice. Those are just kind of like a thicker plastic. Or is it something else? I'm having a lot of trouble. More durable in general. Oh, car stickers. Got it. Yeah. Akira Matsumoto? Barairo no Tenshi? Barairo. Is that a name? Like Messenger Barairo? Or Angel Barairo? Or the Angel of Barairo, the Messenger of Barairo? Oh, Barairo. Okay, got it. One second. Never. All right. Oh. Where are we here? So we're on row 17 now. Row 1. Chain 1, turn. Okay. All right. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. All right. Oops. Ugh. Oh, there we go. Oop, all right. With a little mushroom there. All right. Mhm. As much as I kind of want to keep working on this, the Jujutsu Kaisen chapter looks pretty long, so we're gonna have to make sure we switch over to that as sprightly as possible.
Oh, ha, 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 ha.
All right. I know we got another minute. Let's go. Ah. Pretty good. All right, we can finish off this row. Oh no, or maybe not. All right, there we go. Oh, wincing, you know, there is a second series of Chi's Sweet Home. It's like Chi goes to France. I need to look into that. Yeah. Like, huh. Like that's how the first series ends. The family moves to France and they almost leave Chi behind, right? So need to look that one up. How do I keep doing that? Oh, turtle shell. Home Alone? Yeah. It was much more sad. Much more sad than Home Alone. All right, you know what? Let's just pause there. I can keep going. Okay, we're getting close to the point where we're gonna switch over to 2 purple threads. We seem to actually switch about like every row or every treble crochet row. So we'll probably get to the double purple at some point. You're gonna grab dinner. Hey, Pork, thank you so much. Hope you have a good dinner and hopefully be able to join up with you later. And I lost the needle again, of course. Good times. Okay. We might get back to some crochet later, but we are going to read some JJK here. I did. Sorry. Thank you. Yeah. So you probably missed that. We're reading this, which is very cute. Adorable cute. But we got to get through this first, which is not cute. All right. Yeah. Different cat. It's always cats. All right. So we're going to be reading. Well, let me go ahead and switch over to manga here. This is chapter JJK volume 29 chapter 263. Is that right? 263? Yeah. Okay, so that's one. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, so it's 9 to go. 9 chapters to go from JJK. So we'll be done with this. Honestly, I almost feel like I should just like now read them every day until we're done. Just like kind of rip off the band-aid. Okay, we'll get to Fushigi Neko Wonder Cat next. First, we have JJK. Do it! It would be good. We're going to start reading Chainsaw Man. We're going to start reading Chainsaw Man after this, which we read the first arc a couple years ago, but the story is now done apparently. So that'll be a good hop over. Okay, so volume chapter 263, 9 chapters left. Okay. That's good. That's good. Oh, what did we read for Halloween? I did not read anything over the month because I was gone the first 2 weeks for climbing Mount Kilimanjaro. Or I was gone for 10 days at the beginning of October. So I think instead, what did we read on Halloween? We either read some, like, what did we do on Halloween? It was a short, like 1 day thing, but I can't remember what it was now. I don't think it was a Junji Ito short story. It was something else. I don't remember. Hold on. I can't remember. Let's see, live. Oh, we read Kiki's Delivery Service. That's right. So we read that over the course of like a week. Kiki's Delivery Service. So we've got the Ghibli movies in book form. So this is Laputa Castle in the Sky. And yeah, so it's basically like stills from the movie with the dialogue and stuff. So yeah, we read through Kiki. I'm not familiar with this one. Apparently they're having a big burly chest contest. All right. Anyway, yeah. Good times.
Hello there.
As large burly men are wont to do, I guess. Okay. We're recording. We've got that set up. We're going to do change our stream info to Japanese manga translation. Jujutsu Kaisen Wonder Cat, and this is writing and reading. All right, there we go. I will shut off my heater. It's actually really warm out there right now, but it's still pretty cold here in the basement, and it was cold this morning, so it didn't quite warm up down here. All right, so I think we're all set. Okay. Here we go. Yeah, right. It's a very Gaston thing. It's funny. All right, here we go. Okay, here we go. As I say that 10 times in a row. All right, let's read chapter 263 of Jujutsu Kaisen. We're in part 35 of the Jingai Makkyo Shinjuku Kessen decisive battle in Shunjuku, the uninhabited demon regions. This is the final chapter of this volume, and we're 9 chapters left in the story. So when we get to the end of this chapter, we'll look at any additional art there might be at the end of the volume, and we'll do a preview of the final volume, volume 30. So only 8 chapters in volume 30. Okay, this is like maybe purple blowing up or something. Boom. So at the end of the previous chapter, as we saw, Murasaki, Okotsu managed to get off on purple. So that's where we're picking up. Boom. Okay, because that's the aftermath. Zang. Yatte kureta na daga. Okay, so, like, did it? Did it, didn't you? But, meaning, this is Sukuna thinking, like, he did it. He did a purple. But, tada desae narete inai jutsushiki no ogi murasaki. But, I guess, like, it's just not being accustomed to technique of a ogi purple. Ogi is the secret or mysteries. Man, when did we see ogi? Ogi we saw frequently in Nichijo. Nichijo, when they were doing the Go Soccer Club, would often talk about ogi. In fact, there was a guy named Ogi. Okay, so the mysteries, the secrets of the technique of purple, not being accustomed to tada desai, which is like even at the best of times or even under normal circumstances. So basically, Okotsu wasn't accustomed to using purple, so maybe it wasn't as effective. Jibun no ryoiki kekkai goto hakkai shite shimatta na. One's own domain's magical barrier itself doing destruction, and there's nothing you can do about it, right? So apparently when Gojo broke purple, or did purple, he broke his own domain magical barrier. So remember, they both had their domains going, and there was the whole 3-minute thing, but apparently purple blew up Okotsu's domain. Which means, I guess, Sukuna's domain is now going to take effect. Anyway, bo. All right, so there's those 3. Okotsu. Oh, this is Todo. This is Todo calling out to Okotsu. Ore tachi ni ateru tsumori de kamawan. To us, striking intent with that, don't mind. So, don't care about, don't mind with the intent of hitting us. So like, don't worry about that. Don't worry about hitting us, striking us. Jutsushiki ga kaifuku shitara nando demo murasaki o tataki kome. technique, if do revitalization or if do restoration, however many times, strike out with purple. So basically, if you can restore your techniques, then attack, strike with purple however many times you can, and don't worry about hitting us. Boogie Oogie de zettai ni kaihi shite miseru. Using Boogie Woogie absolutely will try to do kaihi, which is like avoidance. Yeah, evasion, avoidance, absolutely with Boogie Woogie. So do that. Okay. We get this from the narrator then. Ryomen Sukuna. Futatabi ryoiki tenkai chokugo no jutsushiki shio konan no joutai ni ochiiru. Okay, ochiiru is to not bow down to, but to fall into. Yeah, to fall into. No, ochiiru. Yeah, this is okay. So Sukuna, a second time, directly after the unfolding or expansion of the domains, technique, usage, difficulties, condition falling into. So again, after they do Ryoiki Tenkai, they have this difficulty where their techniques become difficult to use. So technique, use, difficulty, to that condition falling into, directly after domain unfolding, domain expansion, and now for Sukuna, a second time. Soshite, and then, or in addition, okay, that's thud. That's okotsu collapsing. Okotsu ga kopi shita kenjaku no jutsushiki mo mata ryoiki tenkai ni yori yaki kireteiru. Okay, okotsu, the having done copy of Kenjaku's technique also, again, due to the domain unfolding expansion, is burned up, used up completely. So again, okotsu, the technique that he copied from Kenjaku, burned up completely due to the domain unfolding expansion. Gofun o matazu shite Kenjaku no jutsushiki no unnyo ga tomaru. Without possessing 5 minutes, Kenjaku's techniques, unnyo, stopped. And unnyo is going to be just like use of, making use of, practical use. So the practical use of the technique of Kenjaku, matazushite, is like without even holding 5 minutes, it stopped. So in other words, I guess he was planning on 5 minutes, but he did not even make it to the 5 minutes. So matazu. Matazu suru. Yeah, like without anticipating 5 minutes. Okay. So, damn it. This is okotsu thinking. Damn it. Rika-chan ga tsuite kitte nai nara, kopi jutsushiki mo sude ni boku no mono de wa naku. Okay. So, damn it. Rika-chan, if not coming along and haunting, so if Rika-chan is not possessing me, or hasn't come along and possessed me, then also the copy technique, already too late, my thing is not. So basically, because Rika-chan is not haunting, surete kite, this body, he no longer has the copy technique. So that was apparently something that she bestowed. So it's not something that he has anymore. Yakikireru no wa mukagen no jutsushiki de. As for the thing that's been burned up, it's the technique of without lower limit, and Kenjaku no jutsushiki wa kinou shi tsuzukeru to fundeita no ni. As for the thing that's burned up, it's the without lower limit technique, and Kenjaku's technique, even though was stepping on, we'll come back to that, the continued like activation of the continued function. Okay, so what does he mean here by fumu, which is to tread upon or to step upon? No, fumu. What happened to my fu? Oh, to experience. Okay. To estimate or to experience. Okay. So as for Kenjaku's technique, even though I was estimating the continued use of it, I was estimating, appraising being able to continually use it, the technique of Kenjaku, even though I guess he was expecting Mukagen to burn out. I guess that's what we're getting here. Okay. Oh boy. Kenjaku ga ryoiki tenkai go mo mondai naku koudou dekite ita no ni wa nani ka tane ga atta no ka? All right. Kenjaku, also after domain unfolding, domain expansion, without a problem, movement or activation being possible, as for to that, some sort of tane existed, question mark? We've seen tane here before. Tane usually means seed, but it's got this idea of like not a trick. Well, I guess it is a trick, a knack, a secret, whatever. So Kenjaku, did he have some sort of secret, a knack, a trick, so that after domain unfolding, domain expansion, even after that, that it would be possible to do kodo without a problem? And again, kodo is just movement, action, mobilization. So, okay. コピーした術式の情報からは、それが読み取れなかった。As for from the information of the technique that I copied from, that, meaning that technique or that trick, that tane, that reading and not able to take. So I was not able to take or gather that information, gather that trick from the information of the technique that I copied. So when he did the Kenjaku trick, right, he gets some access to memories and things like that. Anyway, semete futari no tame ni kekkai o. At least for the purposes of two people, the barrier. So I guess when he says futari, for the purposes of the two people, he means for Todo and Itarori. So at least for them, for those two people, the barrier. And that probably means I destroyed the barrier. So I guess he not only destroyed his own domain, but he probably destroyed Sukuna's domain barrier as well. Remember, if I remember right, Sukuna's domain normally had no barrier, but it would only last 99 seconds. And Gojo's or Okotsu's was going to last 3 minutes. So in order to have it kind of match, Sukuna shrunk the range of his domain, in essence, creating a barrier to be about the same size as Gojo's, Okotsu's, to make it last 3 minutes. So maybe he destroyed both in the process. Anyway, okay. Genkai ka? And I guess this is Todo saying limit? presumably referring to Sukuna. Like, is he at his limit? Sasuga wa noroi no o. As expected, the king of curses. Oh, okay. So we're going to get a Kokusen, Black Flash from Sukuna here, hitting hitting Todo, and looking like he's breaking the boogie woogie arm thing. Baki. And we're getting this over here. So as I skipped ahead. As expected of the king of curses, この状況で攻め気を失わず、乙骨に気を取られた俺の好きを見逃さない。Okay, so in this condition, so as expected of the king of curses, in this condition, I guess like fighting spirit or attacking intent without losing the spirit or the intent to attack. I guess like aggressive attack or whatever. To Okotsu, attention being taken, a gap of me did not let pass. So he didn't overlook. As expected of the king of curses, he didn't overlook, he didn't miss and let get away my gap, my opening. That was where my attention was taken to Okotsu. So anyway. And again, this part is more about Sukuna, without losing his attacking spirit in this condition. Okay, so he gets a Black Flash off on Todo, as we already saw, breaking the, whatever that thing was called. And Itadori's coming in. There's Sukuna. There's Kan. Okay, so even though that thing broke off, Todo apparently still has some way to bang the gong. And that's presumably Itadori getting boogie-woogied. Okurete dete kitande ne. This is sort of like came out being late, wasn't it? Kohyu? And that's him coughing up blood. So, okay. Mada mada debarasete morao. Still all the more. Let's receive, or I'll try to receive, allowing to be debaru, which is like, I guess, like hanging in there. Yeah, to project, to jut out, to protrude, to stand out. Debarasete. Yeah, okay. So, like, still like more way to go. I'll try to receive being allowed to stand out, to stick out, to protrude. Presumably that means like in battle. Okay, so Itadori still managed to land a hit here. Okotsu no juryoku no katamari. Okay. Clumps of cursed energy, cursed strength of Okotsu. Katamari. Like clumps, clods of cursed power of Okotsu. Kekkai no kakera ga kiezu ni mateiru. Okay. So he's saying, oh boy. Fragments of the magical barrier without vanishing are like flying or dancing around. So I guess that's what these are. So when what we saw here at the very beginning, which was the barrier of the domain fragmenting, shattering, apparently these things are still flying around. So clods of cursed energy of Okotsu fragments of the magical barrier without vanishing are dancing, flying around. Okay. これが消えるまではブギウギにとってこれ以上ない特段場. Okay. A tokudanjo is like a singular platform. Tokudan. Oh no, dokudanjo. Dokudanjo is an unrivaled sphere of activity, one's monopoly. Yeah, okay. Dokudanjo. So this thing, this situation with these fragments flying around, as for until vanishing, so this situation, until those fragments vanish, with the boogie woogie or due to the boogie woogie, without more than this, it's like an unrivaled sphere of activity. It's a monopoly. It's like the best situation. Okay. So he's basically saying like boogie woogie can act unchallenged, be unrivaled until they vanish. Okay, so yeah. Oh, he's using his head. All right. So maybe like those fragments hitting, those fragments can do something. It wasn't quite clear what the fragments are doing. All right, so he's doing this weird boogie woogie thing where everything is like almost like a roulette going on. So, ooh, or is that ah? I think that's supposed to be ah. Oh, so he's swapping Itadori with the fragments. That's what's happening. So these fragments are flying around. He's swapping Itadori with the fragments. And remember that vibraphone thing vibrates. Bita? Okay, and he's using his teeth to stop it from vibrating. And then Itadori comes in with a punch. Got it. All right, and then we've got Nando demo. However many times. Okiro Fushiguro. Wake up, Fushiguro. However many times. Wake up, Fushiguro. So he's still trying to separate Fushiguro from Sukuna. Hi. So that's what have we been saying? To undo, to untie. And that's Itadori who's now able to do this. So he's doing that attack on Sukuna. The tables have turned. What is this? Korewa. As for this is Jutsushiki Taisho no Gentei. It is Gentei. Oops. A limit restriction of the technique target. As for this, it's a limit, a restriction of the target technique. Ore to Fushiguro Megumi no Tamashi no Kyoukai ni Kai o buchikonde kita. To the boundary of the soul of Fushiguro and me, or between that, like thrusting in, punching in Kai. So as for this, it's a limit, a restriction of the technique target, thrusting in Kai, dissolve, undo, into the boundary of me and the soul of Fushiguro. So I guess what he means is like, Itadori is using the Kai, the attack, to punch at the boundary between the two to try to break it. So he's limiting, restricting the target of the Kai technique. Okay. And what is this supposed to be? Is that supposed to be Sukuna? Anyway, okay. 術式対象を絞る縛りで、打撃よりも確実に魂を引き裂いてくる。Okay, so, 引き裂いて or 引き裂く is to tear or to rip apart. Okay, so with a binding that is squeezing the target technique or the technique target, or using a binding that squeezes, wrings out the target technique target, even more than a punching attack or a physical attack, in reality, it's ripping apart the soul. Okay. So ripping apart the soul, in reality, like even more than like a physical punch or whatever, using a binding that is squeezing the technique target. Okay? That's just kind of amplifying this observation further, I guess. Okay. So presumably that means these attacks are more effectively separating Fushiguro. これを食らい続ければ This thing, if continue to eat, so kurai here eat, but he means like attacks, absorbing attacks. If I continue to absorb attacks like this, or these attacks. Bichacha? Okay, so he vomits up something here, which might be it's a finger. And the bichacha is the splashing of the bile. 俺は肉体を維持できずに負ける. As for me, will lose towards not being able to maintain the physical body. So basically, if I continue to take attacks this way, I'm going to lose because I'm not going to be able to maintain control the physical body. EG here is oh, there it is right there. Maintenance preservation. Yeah. Okay. Gokun gulp. So he's swallowing the finger again. Daga, but bah. Okay, that's him jumping up here. He's slicing this wall. BB. Kako. Blocks falling. Gua. Something happening there. I guess Itadori missed. Oh, I guess this is Sukuna was here. Then he like leapt over here, smacks Itadori into the wall. Go. Kura wa nakareba do toyo koto wa nai. So, like, if don't absorb an attack, however sort of event as for that does not exist. So, doyo koto wa nai, basically, it's no big deal. It doesn't mean anything if I'm not hit or if I don't absorb an attack. So that's a continuation from here. If I continue to absorb these attacks, I'm going to lose control. But if I'm not hit, it doesn't mean anything. Okay. Supea no bibura slapua. Okay, so this is Toda now thinking. As for a spare vibra slap, so that's the thing he called on his arm, vibrating slap. As for the spare vibra slap, 左手とは認識されず機能しないだろう。あと一回。Okay. So as for a spare vibra slap, as for with the left hand, I guess like without doing confirmation, that functioning, not doing, probably. Remaining one time. Okay, so I guess he has a spare vibra slap, like another ball that he could stick on his arm to repair the one that broke off. But he's thinking that it probably wouldn't function because confirmation or acknowledgement not being done as the left hand. Probably. And so one time. So I guess he means like, I just need to use it one more time or something like that. Remaining one time. Ikkai. Okay, so we get this then. Matte kure yo. Do the favor of motte kure yo. Do the favor of holding, possessing? Yeah, motte kure yo. So do the favor of possessing, holding. Bah. All right. There's all those fragments still flying around. Ire kae wa. As for exchange, not existing. I guess this is Sukuna thinking, like, he's been trying to read whether a swap is going to happen or not, whatever. So this is Todo now. Motte kure yo. Ah, okay. So there is, what's her name? Angel or Kuru, whatever. Kurusu. All right. We weren't expecting her. So it looks like we're going to fade to a flashback. Well, almost. Todo no jutsushiki hani wa. As for the technique range of Todo, shibari ni yori kakuchou sareteiru. Due to the binding, broadening was done. So the range of the technique was broadened due to a binding vow, which we saw that many chapters ago with the explanation about the crows and all that stuff. Okay, so we're fading now into a flashback, presumably when Okotsu convinces Angel to actually join in the fight. Remember, they got severely damaged and wounded, and we're probably not going to fight, but they also have a thing for Fushiguro, so. 私たちの仕事は、五条悟の封印を、解くまでだ。As for the work of us, Gojo Satoru's sealing, doing dissolving up until that. So this is likely, this is either Angel or Kurusu saying this, like, our work, our job, meaning Kurusu and Angel, they're in the same body, was up until the point of dissolving the seal of Gojo Satoru. And then Kurusu is asking, Megumi wa do naru no? As for Megumi, meaning what about him? As for Megumi, how will it become? What's going to happen to him? Moshiwake nai kedo. Tenshi. So there's no excuse. I'm sorry, Angel. Kurusu-san. Oh, and Kurusu-san. Ms. Kurusu. Saigo wa kimi tachi ni taioru koto ni naru kamoshiranai. So this is Okotsu. He's speaking pretty politely, saying, so there's no apologies, both of them. As for the final moments, to you guys, it becomes a requesting event or relying on event, probably. Like, we probably need to rely on you at the very end. Exclamation point. So this is likely right after the incident where Kurusu got mauled. There's, what's her name? Ieiri and whatnot. Sakki mo itta tori, sento ni wa sanka shinai de ii. Even earlier, or also earlier, according to what we said, or according to said, as for in battle, participation not doing is good. So basically, like I said earlier, you don't have to participate in battle. participation, not doing that in battle is fine. 僕の領域が破られたとしても、クルスさんが戦う必要がない状態まで何とか場を仕上げる。Okay, so my domain, Okotsu talking, my domain, even if it's destroyed. Yeah, destruction being done even so. So even if my domain is destroyed, Ms. Kurusu, fighting necessity, not existing condition, up until that point, somehow will bestow that place, that location. I don't know, is ba o shiageru? Yeah, okay, it's not. Yeah, to finish up. I guess Okotsu is saying, like, we're going to finish up at the point somehow that there's not a necessity. We're at the condition of it not being necessary for Kurusu-san to fight. そこで、とどめに、ヤコブを撃ってほしい。Yeah, so at that place, at that ba, finishing blow, firing, desiring a Jacob's ladder. So basically, at that point, we're desiring, we want you to fire off a finishing blow of a Jacob's ladder. Or a Jacob's ladder as a finishing blow. Todome. Okay. So that's what we just saw, presumably. もう一度、一か八がか少なと伏黒くんの魂を切り離す。Okay, so ichika bachika is like 1 or 8, which is like yeah, high stakes, which maybe is like a gambling thing. But sink or swim, high stakes, desperate. One more time, a high stakes with Sukuna and Fushiguro's soul will like rip apart, tear apart. So one more time, high stakes, ripping apart of the soul of Sukuna and Fushiguro-kun. Or sorry, the soul of Fushiguro and Sukuna. 最後に僕のコピー術式の強みを生かすんだ。And in the final moments, my copy technique's strength will like make use of? Ikasu. Like to make lively, to make the best use of. Okay, yeah, so I guess in the final moments, we'll be making the best use of the strength of my copy technique. Copy jutsushiki no tsuyomi, the strength of the copy technique. Copy した術式のコピー元に対して意識が薄れるんだよ。Okay. コピー元に対して。Okay, what is 元に対する? No, that's not it. How do we want to do this? So with regards to the original copy of the technique that you've done copy, in regards to the original copy of the technique that was copied or that did copy of, awareness becomes thin. Awareness, consciousness thins out. Usureru. Yeah, it fades, it becomes dim. And ishiki, again, is like, it's not like remembrance. It's like consciousness, awareness. So like the consciousness, the awareness becomes dim concerning the original copy of a technique that was copied. Okay. みんななぜか僕がどんな術式をいくつコピーし everyone, for some reason, or everyone, why, me, what sort of techniques and how many did copy? スタックしてるか and doing stack of ばっかり考えて they only think of that. Okay, so everyone, they only think of, or everyone, and I don't know why. Why is it so that they only think of, like, me, what kind of techniques and how many have I, like, stacked up? 同じ術式を持った本家本元が出てくることは想定しないんだ。Okay, so same technique possessing, I guess honke honmoto is literally like the original home and the original, the true origin. Honke, yeah, honke honmoto, the originator. The originator that possesses the same technique as for the event of coming out, not doing planning of solte, or not doing expectation. Hypothesis. Yeah. So yeah, everyone focuses on they only think about how many copies do I have and what. They don't do a hypothesis or an expectation of the event of the originator, the original copy technique owner possessing the same technique coming out and making an appearance. Okay. So that's why he's, I guess, gonna well, anyway. 特に especially 僕のコピー条件を知ってるとコピーしてるというより奪っている認識に陥るやすい Okay, especially if being familiar with the conditions of the copies more than the thing called doing copying, doing snatching away, confirmation, knowledge, awareness, it's easy to fall into. Okay, so he's saying if they're familiar with the conditions of his copy technique, it's easy. It's easy to fall into the confirmation or the recognition that it's snatching away rather than copying. So the idea that like, oh, that original thing, they don't have it anymore. 本来コピーの強みは As for the true strength of copy, 同じカードを手元に2つ揃えておけること。It's the event of arranging on purpose or in advance two, I guess, in the hand of the same card. And he says kado here for tefuda, meaning card. Temoto. Yeah, on hand. It's having two on hand of the same card. That's the true strength of copy. And soroete, again, is to arrange, to bring into play, or to have everything all set up. Yeah, to be complete, to have all present. Okay, so there we go. Which is a little bit weird because Okotsu never fired off Jacob's ladder, did he? But anyway. So there we go. There's the little cherubs, and we get Shutsuryoku Saidai. So, like, output maximum. Largest big output of power. Output maximum. Yakobo no Hashigo, the ladder of Jacob, which we've seen before. And there it is, starting to go there. So there we go. That is the end of the chapter. I should have turned that off. I'm sorry. That's the end of the chapter. That's the end of the volume. All right. Let's see where we are. Oh, there's no art. Cheap. Rigged. Okay. This book was published in 2024 at the end, and it's the first printing. So we do get a little bit of art. that is the little guys. Okay, that's the end of volume 20. We made it. So, or sorry, 29. That's the end of volume 29. Let's do a preview. Here we go. Our preview of volume 30, the final volume. There he is. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay. There we go. Kansha, that's gratitude, right? So this is the final volume. The author knows it. There we go. Our art here. Our cast of characters. There we go. Those are the ones making it onto the final page. And that's it. So there's our final 8 chapters. We can see, right? There's a break. 2 more in the final battle. So 3 in the final battle with a break and then some final stuff. So there we go. Oh, and there's an epilogue. So I guess there's more than that, but we'll see all that later. Okay. That is it for 263. We'll continue next time. 264, 8 chapters plus an epilogue. Next time. All right. There we go. Pebble Cake, how are you doing? Good to see you. Sorry about that. I really needed to finish that up. All right, let's do it. We've got a 5-stream watch streak here. Piffle Cake, thank you so much for the 5-stream watch streak. Let's go, streakers. 5 naked frogs. Look at that. All ready to go. Thank you so much, Piffle Cake. And we'll do 1 to grow. Yeah, it's been good. Thank you. Thank you. Getting some good reading here done. Getting some good reading done. So it is now time for some Fushigi Nakuro Q-chan. All right, time for cute cat time. Oops. All right. Volume 4. And where are we here? This is our 3rd session. I think we're going to be finishing off. All right, so that's where we ended. So that was 19. So this is going to be 20, 21, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So we're going to do 20 to 31. Okay, and this is 10 April already. What did I just say? 20 to 31. All right, there we go. Wink. 20. All righty then. Cute kitty time. Okay. Okay, yoyaku is to like reserve, right? Yeah, reservation. And this is Kenko something done. Something about health assessment, or maybe Kenko Kodan. Oh, is that not it? Oops. Oh man. Oh, Shin done. Physical examination. Okay. All right, here we go. All right. Okay, let's continue with our 3rd session of the 4th volume of Fushigi Nako no Kyuu-chan. Dorobo, thief. Suimasen wa ネットで病院予約ができて便利だな. Oh no, 最近. Oh man, I'm having trouble. I should just start that up. すいません. That doesn't make any sense. All right. Here we go. Again. Okay, let's continue with our third session with Fushigi Naka no Kyuu-chan in volume 4 here. Dorobo. Dorobo, thief. 最近はネットで病院予約ができて便利だな. So, as for lately, on the net, on the internet, sickness appointment reservation completing or being able to do that is convenient, isn't it? So, it's convenient to be able to do a medical reservation, a sickness reservation on the internet. Kachi? Click. 動物病院 to saying like animal sickness. And then we've got kenko shindan, which is medical physical examination. This is yoyaku, reservation. Bah. Okay, so about to move the mouse to make a reservation, presumably for Kyuu-chan, because it's animal sickness. じゃあ電話で Well then, on the phone. So, Dorobo, thief. Well done, Kyuu-chan. Okay. Kenko Shindan. Again, physical examination. Go. Kyuu-chan, hisashiburi, heart. So, Kyuu-chan, it's been a while. お疲れ様でした。特に異常はないですね。So, お疲れ様でした. Normally you say like, thanks for all your hard work. I'm not sure why she's saying that. Maybe, especially as for abnormalities not existing. So basically, there's nothing wrong. So I guess like, thanks for all your hard work in keeping Kyuu-chan healthy. Kenko, health. よかったね. I'm glad, you know. Aw. ありがとうございました. Kyuu-chan mo hora ore. So, thank you very much. Kyuu-chan also, come on. Thankfulness, gratitude. Susu. Bah. Kora, Kyuu-chan. Hey, Kyuu-chan. 慣れてるので平気です. So she's saying basically, being accustomed, it's calm composure. So like, I'm fine, I'm used to this. Oh no. Poor. Oh, what is a veterinarian? Jui-san? Or Jui-san? Okay. Pudding master. So pudding is pudding master. 頑張った後はご褒美のおやつを買おうね. Okay. As for after hanging in there, struggling on, doing your best, a gohobi snack, let's buy. Okay. Gohobi. Oh, as a reward. A snack as a reward, let's buy. Okay. Here's the Seikai Mart. Dore ni suru. Do towards which one? Like, which one will you have? Kui. Kyuu-chan's turning around. Are, pudding kirai ni nachatta? Huh? Pudding towards detestable became? Like, do you not like pudding anymore? Do you hate pudding now? Okay. Oh, I see. So, katai pudding to wa, sasuga Kyuu-chan, jokyuu mono. Okay. As for the thing called like hard pudding, katai pudding, which I guess is like, maybe there's like a hard chocolate hardened, I don't know. As expected of Kyuu-chan, it's like you're a high quality, high level person. Jokyu. I guess Kyusha. Yeah, it's got the sense of being like high level, high quality person. Katai pudding. Yeah, I guess that's some other form. So it's not in a container. It's like out. So maybe it has it's more firm. This looks like flan to me, probably like a custard. Okay. Tanoshii ofuro, a fun bath, or looking forward to the bath. Kupo, kupo. Yeah, that's squeezing out the soap or whatever. Moko, moko. I guess that's lathering up. Shower. Iro na Kyuu-chan ga mirarete tanoshii na. Okay, so various things Kyuu-chan, I guess, like being looked at, it's fun, isn't it? Mirarete tanoshii na, or it's enjoyable. Iron na Kyuu-chan ga mirarete tanoshii na. Maybe it's fun, like seeing Kyuu-chan in various forms. I don't know. Iron na Kyuu-chan, various Kyuu-chans. Not quite sure. He's just thinking that. He's not actually saying it. Anyway, this is likely, right? Typically, you actually clean yourself off before you go into the bath. Me wa kuchi hodo ni. Oh boy. Is this an expression? As for the eye, to the extent of the mouth. So that's probably an expression. It may be similar to the eyes are bigger than the stomach. Me wa kuchi hodo. No, okay, close. One can say more with a look than with 10,000 words. The eyes cannot belie one's true thoughts. The eyes are the window to the soul. Okay, so that's kind of like the eyes to the extent of the mouth. Okay. Kyu no Kyuu-chan, yake ni kakkoi pose wo shiteru ne. Oh, Kyo no Kyuu-chan, sorry. Kyo no Kyuu-chan. This font plays with my brain. Today's Kyuu-chan is especially cool doing pose. You're doing an especially cool pose today, Kyuu-chan. Gohan da yo. It's dinner. Stare. Tsume ga, Tsume ga hikakatte tanda. Your claws were caught? Bah. Kitsuka nakute gomen. Not noticing, sorry. So I'm sorry I didn't notice. So Kyuu-chan's claws were stuck in the curtain. Why does he have a shirt that says Heisei on it? That's just the Heisei era, right? It would be like having a shirt that says like the 80s, but just like the 80s or something, or the 90s. And no other like reference. Okay. Maybe that means something else. Onigiri. These are onigiri, rice balls. Gyu, gyu. So that's Hinata pressing the rice. G, stare. Hi, asagohan. All right, breakfast. Hiru mo taberu you ni yobun ni tsukatte ageru. Tsukutte ageru. Okay, so also for lunch or also for noon, being able to eat in that manner, surplus made. So I did the favor of making a surplus so that we can have them also at lunch.
Oh, ha, 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 ha.
Yo. Yeah, yobun is extra surplus. Okay. Gyu, gyu, mogu, mogu. So that's chomp, chomp. This is more pressing. Gyu, gyu, mogu, mogu, gyu, 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 mogu, mogu, mogu. So I guess Why is he still gripping them? Okay, so Kyuu-chan is eating them. I guess he's trying to make more, but Kyuu-chan keeps eating them. All right. Oh boy. Katakutsu shita? Like one sock? Sock of one side? I guess that's what that is. Nugi? Okay, so nugu would to be like remove clothing. So I guess nugi is the sound of taking off a sock. Yeah, so nugu is taking off. So again, kata means like one. It's this kata, right? One side. So that's, yeah, okay. Go. Okay, that's the dryer. Tatami. So tatami is to fold. Potsun, pop. Okay, so I guess this is the classic problem of just having one sock. One sock left over. Akirame kirenai. Okay, what is this? Akirame kirenai. Not able to completely give up. Okay, yeah, akira is to give up, abandoned. Yeah, so like not able to give up. Can't give up on it. So looking for that one sock. That's what he's doing. Kyuu-chan's doing. Basa. Whoop. Sock. Gara. Drawer coming out. Gara. Flipping up. Kaki. Writing. Kaki. So can't find it, but obsessed about it, so it has to draw out the extra sock. Aw. Shiso. This is to search, right? Sasu. Sagasu. Yeah, so this is soul. Oh, that's soul. Soul Saku, search, investigation. Okay. So now Kyuu-chan is going outside to look for the sock. Tick. Oh no. Oh. Bah. Jouzu na e da ne. So, huh? That's a skillful picture, isn't it? That's a great picture. Hirari yori. More than the left. Watashi wa tabi ni da demasu. So the sock is appearing with a little sack saying, as for me, going out on a journey. Sagasu nai de kudasai. Please don't search. So please don't look for me. Ooh. So Nanan no migi kun ni. Oh. Sobo? We want there. Yeah. Oh, Aibo, of course. Aibo no migi kun ni. So to my partner Migi kun, right kun. Yoroshiku ne. So basically give my regards to my partner right kun. Tadaima, I'm home. Gyu. That's Kyuu-chan grabbing this. Kutsushita daite neteru. So this is Hinata saying, hugging a sock and sleeping. He's sleeping while hugging a sock. Wow. I didn't expect such a epic, sad story. Saikai. Saikai. Reunion. So. That's right. Goso goso. Rattling in this bag. He's got a shirt. Neko. Hiroyasumi chū ni ganbatte ta n da kedo. Okay. In the middle of like lunch break, I was like doing best, you know, hanging in there, but nui owata yo. So finished sewing. So that's right. I did my best like during lunch break or during noon break, but I finished sewing. Ana aiteta no nutte ageru te hanashi kiite nakatta? Hole opened up, embroidering, doing the favor of, saying story, listening, didn't listen. So you didn't hear, you didn't listen to the story that I said I was going to do the favor of sewing the opened hole. Nutte ageru. So we'll do the favor of sewing. Uto utoi. Or uto. I guess uto is like not paying attention. Yeah, dozing. Okay. Aibo. Aitakatta. So, pal. Like, we've met. No, I wanted to meet. Like, I wanted to see you. Now he's got nemakai on. Or sorry, nemaki. Mata kutsushita daite neteru. So again, sleeping and hugging socks. Cute da. It's cute. All right. Shoipaku. Oh, okay. So hyoi is going to be the toss and paku is the jump. So like toss and eat. Shoipaku. And what's that? Boro. And beji. Okay, we know boro are those like little cookies, right? Yeah, small round cookie. A beji. What is a beji? Like a vegetable? Yeah, it must be like a veggie. Okay, pachi, clap. Shoi, hush. So we don't quite get the paku. Paku. Shoi, hush, paku. Nice. Okay, there we go. That was the end of that section. As you can see, the end of the section. So we'll continue next time with the next section. There you go. Practice your kanji. That last one is pretty rough. We'll see what that's about next time. Okay. Cute though. Very cute. We are on the last volume of Jujutsu Kaisen. How exciting. All right, let's read some Astro Boy. 1, 2. What? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, we'll try to stop after about 10 pages. This chapter is going to take forever to read. Where are we with this? Okay.
Hello there.
Okay, so we're on our 6th session. Let's turn on Astro Boy. Volume 2, Chapter 40. part 6. And we'll turn these off. Okay. I think we're all set. All right, let's do it. All right, let me clear my throat. Okay, here we go. Oh, let me get the, sorry, I keep doing this, right? There we go. Okay, let's continue with our 6th session with Chapter 40 of Astro Boy in Volume 2. This is Dead Korosu Denka, His Majesty Dead Cross. Lots of stuff happening. They're off to the James Bond villain island on the distance. So the President Aragu has been kidnapped, and Astro and the retainer dude, cabinet member, are in pursuit. Kono shima e orimashita ne? Towards this island descended, didn't they? So they got off at this island, didn't they? Why are they in a... Oh, is that cloud supposed to be like a screen? Smoke screen? Okay. Robocar o kumo ni tsutsunde kossuri orite mimashou. The robocar in a cloud enveloping and secretly, quietly descending, let's do. So let's descend, let's land quietly, enveloping in a cloud the robocar. Atomo-san, anata energy ga sukunai en desu kara kiotsukute. Okay, so this guy is saying, Adam, Mr. Adam, you, energy, because it's insufficient, because it's not enough, be careful, watch out. So we saw that a couple pages ago at the end of the last chapter. He's getting low on energy. Metta na koto de muda zukai wa shimasen kara. Okay. Oh, it's a rare event? A metana event? Oh, no, metta. Metta as a na is reckless. Like, yeah, being a rare or reckless thing. Muda tsukai. As for like wasted usage, will not do. That's why. So I'm not going to do anything like pointless. Muda zukai. Yeah, squandering. Wasted using. As for squandering, will not do. Meaning his energy. Oh no. Tashika ni koko wa Dead Cross no kankyochi da. Certainly, as for this place, it's Dead Cross's konkyochi, which is like base of operations. Yeah, base of operations. Literally like root. What is koln? Or sorry, kill, foothold, and then like locate or earth, place, ground. So there's poor Oyaji, Hige Oyaji. Ah, Hige Oyaji sensei! Sensei, boku desu, atomo desu, shikari. Okay, so teacher, it's me, it's Adam. Shikari is usually shikari shiro, like hang in there, stay level-headed. Ah, ano koe. Oh, that voice. Oh, okay. That's weird. There's a little microphone up here, and this voice is coming out. It's Dead Cross, probably. Wa ha ha. Atomu sore kara saki chikayoru to hige oyaji no saigo da zo. Okay, so laughing and says, Adam, that from that place ahead, if due approaching. So if you approach basically more than that, it's the final moments of Hige Oyaji. Omo, Dead Cross no koe da na. That's Dead Cross's voice, isn't it? Wah ha 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 ha. ヒゲオヤジの体に巻いてあるのは、裸高圧線 or 高圧線だ. Oh, okay, so on or toward the body of Higeo Yaji, as for the thing that's wrapped around. Maitearu. As for the things wrapped around the body of Higeo Yaji, it's hadaka. Like naked, high pressure wire? High pressure line? Why hadaka? Yeah. Okay. Hadaka is naked, bare. Ko-asen? Okay, maybe it's Atsusen. High voltage wire. Okay. It's bare, meaning like not covered, naked, high voltage wire. The things wrapped around his body. Okay. お前が十字架に近寄ると You, if approaching 十字架 literally? Oh, the cross. If you approach the cross, 電流が流れてヒゲオヤジは真っ黒焦げになるのだ. Electrical current flowing, and as for Higeo Yaji, he will become basically crispy black. Kuro koge. Oh yeah, koge. Isn't that like the crispy rice? Or is that something else? Kuro koge. What am I thinking? Oh, I'm thinking okoge. Yeah. Okoge is the burnt rice, but that's okoge. But basically, the koge is burned. He'll be burned pure black. All right. No rice intended. Oh, let's put this in. Adam. Mighty Adam. Astro Boy. There it is. Okay. Oh, mo. Hikyo na yatsu. What a hikyo person. So hikyo should be like cowardly. Yeah. What a cowardly person. もう一度言うおとなしく日本へ帰れ. So this, I guess, is still Dead Cross saying this. So one more time we'll say calmly, docilely, go back to Japan. So すれば、ヒゲオヤジも許してやる. If do that way, so if you do that, also Hige Oyaji will do forgiving, will do allowing. So basically, I'll I guess let him go. Yosh, ikko, ikko da. So this is still Dead Cross. Adam is starting to walk away. Good. You're a good kid. Ragu daitouryo no koto nado akiramete kaere. Things about President Aragu and things like that, give up and go back. So that's right. Be a good kid. Go back home and give up about President Aragu. Bing! Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-bang. So we get the butt cannons from Astro breaking the cross. Hikichiga chigita kara mo denryu mo nagarenai zo. Okay, basically, no longer electrical current even able to flow because hikichigitara. To tear off. Because torn off, no longer electrical current even able to flow. There we go. There's the broken wires. Sensei, shikari. So again, teacher, like hang in there. Atomume buji ni 島を抜けられると思ってるのか? So here's Dead Cross observing this. He's laughing and says, like, you fool, Adam, safely, I guess, like, being able to extract from the island. Are you thinking? Like, are you thinking you can safely get off this island? Sore, that. B. Okay, so he's hitting a button. We're seeing something else here. These look like birds, but they've got very sharp, I don't know. We'll see here. Oh, yeah. Okay. Ah, tori ga kyū ni. Oh, birds, suddenly. Za. Roboto chō datta no ka? Oh, okay. So robot birds they were? They were robot birds. Anna yatsu ni kakatte itara kiri ga nai. Okay. By those sorts of guys or by those sorts of things, like if being kakatteru, giri does not exist. Oh, no, sorry. Kiri does not exist. Kiri ga nai. It's endless. I guess like kakateru is going to be like to be attacked or things coming at. So if coming into view by guys like that, it's endless. Meaning if he's got robots, I guess there could be lots of them. Now remember, right, Atomu is like low on energy, so urusai na mata kitazo. So you're noisy or you're annoying, aren't you? Again, you've arrived. Like there's more of you. More of you have come, haven't you? Ikenai. Iyoyo energy ga hette kichatta. Oh no, it's no good. Bit by bit, finally, energy has run out. Hette kiru. So used up and decreased. Decreased and used up, and teshimao, meaning like, oh no. Mo ato honno wazuka da. Already remaining a true like little bit. There's only just a tiny bit left. Hon no wazuka da. Mo ato. Okay. Oh no. Semete Higeoyaji sensei dake demo tasuketai and daga na. Okay, so at least Hige Oyaji Sensei only, even that, or up until that, wanting to save it is, you know. So at least I want to be able to save Hige Oyaji. And we get Pusun, Pusun. Presumably that's his jets beginning to sputter. I guess we go this way. Yeah. Daijin. Sensei o uketotte kudasai. So, cabinet member, Daijin, the teacher, please take and receive. So, please take the teacher. Yatsu, oh, ya. Ii tokoro ni robo-ka ga kita. So that's Adam saying, oh, at a good place, at a good point, at a good time, the robot car came. Sora horimasu. Yo, boku wa mou dame desu. Hayaku nigete. So, whoop. Horu. Oh, we'll toss. So, horu can mean to abandon or let go, but I think it's really we'll toss. Like, I'm tossing. So, there, yup. And as for me, already it's no good. Quickly run away. So, I'm done for. It's no good for me anymore. Get out of here, quickly. Mo dame da. It's already no good. So it's no good. Sensei sayonara. So teacher, farewell. Oh, gachan. All right, there's that image. So there's Adam falling and breaking. We saw this at the beginning, before the beginning of the story, where Tezuka was reflecting on this story well in the future. And he was remarking about how this panel in particular was shocking to certain audiences. Anyway. Gyama, gyama, gyama. Oh, that's the birds coming in. Gya, gya. Okay. Oh, they're picking him up. Gee. That's this like rock door opening and something. Oh, that's the birds flying in. Atomu. Oh, Adam. So there's Aragu, the president. Honore, you. So he's talking about Dead Cross, like, curse you. Atomo-kun, kimi wa eiyu datta yo. So Adam, as for you, you were eiyu, you were brave, courageous, a hero. Arigato, hontou ni arigato. Thank you, truly thank you. いくら10万ばっきりのロボットでもエネルギーがなくなればただのブリキの人形と同じだ. So Dead Cross is laughing and he says, however much 100,000 horsepower of a robot, even energy, when it becomes nothing, a simple brick of a doll, it's the same as. I guess that's what buriki is. So basically, it doesn't matter how much horsepower a robot has. When it runs out of energy, it's the same as a brick doll. Ragu Daitorio, mo kannen shitaro na. So President Aragu, already your kannen, like, do that. Okay? And he laughs. Maybe this is already. Oh, okay. Man, what a weird use of this word. So normally kannen is like notion or conception, a sense of duty. But it can also mean resignation. So I think that's what it is. Like, do your resignation already, resign already, which is what he's been trying to get the president to do. Resign from being the president of Garabia. Boku wa shinde mo 1000万人のロボットがお前を許すものか? As for me, even if die, 1,000, 10,000, which is what? 10 million? 10 million robots. How would they forgive you? The monoka is like a rhetorical. How would this event exist of forgiving you for 10,000 robots? So 100,000, 100,000 million. Yeah, 10 million. I should just know that. Anyway, because Ichioku is 100 million. Okay. That's a good line. That's a good speech. Daga, however, ima soyu omae no denshizu no koppamiji ni shite yaru zo. So that's a good line. It's a good speech. But right now, that sort of use electric brain will do the favor of doing into fragments. So koppamijin, which apparently gets emphasis here, is like into smithereens. Yeah, I'm going to break that electric brain of yours into atoms, into small fragments. Beep, 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 beep. Sa kakugo shiro. Well then, do preparedness. Like, make your preparations. Get ready. Ba, 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 ba. Bari, 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 bari. Dead Cross. Boku wa kitto mou ichido ikikaeru. Okay, so Dead Cross, as for me, certainly one more time will come back to life. Daitouryo, kore de omae mo oshimai da. Wa ha 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 ha. Tada no Deku ningyo sa. Okay, so President, with this, you also, it's the end. So this is the end for you. He laughs and says, you're just a Deku doll. What is the Deku here? Oh, wooden dollar puppet. You're just a wooden dollar puppet. You think I would know that is what the Deku were about in Zelda. Nido to ikikaerare nai you ni shite yaru. A second time, in the manner of not being able to come back to life, we'll do the favor of doing. So basically, I'm going to do it so that you're not able to come back to life a second time. Gigi. That's the tube lifting up. Omae no atama no naka kara. Your head's inside from. So from the inside of your head. Denshizu no otoridasu. Will take out your electric brain. Buddy, buddy, buddy. What is this? I'm not sure what that's supposed to be. Waga kuni de ichiban subarashi denshizu no da. Our country, or in our country, the number one wonderful electric brain it is. So it's like the most wonderful electric brain in our country. Kore de mo omae wa eikyou ni moto ni modorenai no da zo. Wa ha 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 ha. Okay, so with this, no longer, as for you, or already, as for you, eternally, forever, to original, not being able to return, it is. And he laughs. So like with this, you'll never, eternally, you won't be able to go back to being the way you were. Sono ue. And like on top of that, in addition, kawari ni koitsu wo hamekonde yaru. As an exchange, we'll do the favor of hamekomu in this guy. Okay, so he's got like a replica. Hamekomu, to insert. So again, like in exchange, we'll do the favor of inserting into this guy. Kore de washi no mere dori ugoku zo tate. With this, my orders, according to that, will move. So with this thing, or with this situation, will move according to my orders. And he says, stand. Pyokon. Washi no kutsu wo migake. Polish my boots. Polish my shoes. All right, there he goes. Omae wa washi no meshitsukai da. Mere dori ni hataraku no da. Hai. Okay, so Dead Cross says, as for you, my servant are. So you're my servant. According to orders, work. You will work according to my orders. Yes, sir. Pyokun. Bow. Yosh, dewa, kowareta. Kowareta atomu o katsuzukero. All right, good. Well then, clean up the broken atom. Kore de ragu mo tara no dore roboto da. With this, ragu also a simple slave robot is. He's taking off his helmet. Iyo waga hai no tenka ni naru zo. Finally, towards my underling becoming. So he's finally like my underling. Dead Cross Denka no Sugao Sore wa? Oh. His Majesty Dead Cross's Sugao. As for that, Sugao. Face with no makeup. Okay, so either someone is saying that or that's the narrator. We're being teased with there's something about what Dead Cross's actual face looks like without the helmet or whatever. Okay. All right, there's the thing. We're not going to be revealed with what that secret is yet. Rocket leaving. There's that robo car, and there's the Daijin, the minister, with Hige Oyaji. あれは確かデッドクロスのロケットらしい。どこかへ出かけるんだな。As for that, certainly Dead Cross's rocket, it seems. To what place heading out, I wonder. That more or less makes sense. Wonder where it's going. Hige Oyaji Dono. Dead Cross no inai aida ni. 大統領閣下とアトム殿の探しますれば. Okay, so he calls Higo Yaji and Atomo Dono, which is kind of like Lord. So Lord Higeo Yaji, Dead Cross is not existing interval. So while Dead Cross isn't around, the His Majesty the President and Lord Atom, if do searching, もしかし留守番がいるだろ? But, or like, yeah, but, house sitting existing probably, meaning it's, the place isn't probably empty. Urusuban is to watch over something, or house sit. Like a caretaker. There's probably a caretaker. Ha ha ha. こっちにはロボカーがあります。これさえあれば. So he laughs and says, as for in this direction, or as for to me, the robocar exists. This, if it's this thing, or if we have this thing. All right, he pushes the button. All right, so something's happening here. That's about 10 pages. We're going to pause there. Again, this story is about 100 pages, so we're maybe about 4 sessions out from completing it. What's happening? What's going to happen? We'll all see this as we continue the story next time. All right. Okay. That's it. Oh, we got splashdown with the astronauts already. Wow, that was fast. All right, I'm going to check out Blue-Eyed Cat to see if they're actually around. Oh, she is actually around. Okay. Blue-Eyed Cat is sometimes AFK, but it looks like, well, is she switching projects? All right, we're gonna go raid Blue-Eyed Cat. I gotta get going. Don't forget, I think Real Chicken Meister will be on later today. Real Chicken Meister does Japanese wood block print carving. We're just not gonna be able to stick around and when he gets on. So go check Real Chicken Meister out later, usually on in like 40 minutes. And we're gonna go raid Blue-Eyed Cat, who is doing a co-working stream. She's usually working on these like massive cross stitches. But she's been up for a while now, so I don't know whether she's still going to be around. Blue-Eyed Cat is also part of the Crafty Collective, so we'll be continuing the chain there. So that's going to do it for us for today. If you stuck around from Sherman's Fire's raid, I appreciate that. Thank you so much. And if you stuck around from Lumi's raid as well, which was much further ago. Thank you very much. Again, I hope you all have a good one. I will be streaming tomorrow, probably around normal time. There's a slight chance I'll get on earlier and do some, what do you call it? Games. I don't know. It's been so long. It's been so long. Maybe Slay the Spire 2, maybe Ocarina of Time in Japanese. It's been a while since I played that, but hope you all have a good one. Let's go raid Boy Cat, and I will catch you all next time. Thanks again.